if you have any thoughts on the ship stuff. We can discuss it when it comes up in game, but I have stuff in mind. I'm assuming.
I
Say
mean,
again?
I haven't had time to read through it yet.
Okay.
We also
And
we,
Boz,
we've got some time till ship combat. I wouldn't
Yeah.
stress too much.
I'm not. I'm assuming Boz. If I know you, you're generally in favor of more gun.
so like this is related to like actual gameplay stuff, so I think we're good to just talk about it. But
Yeah, we're live now. I just changed it. But what was your question?
I definitely want to upgrade our arsenal. I didn't realize you can use the laser net as like an actual like
gun
weapon.
Yeah, you can just shoot it
to do damage, but I didn't realize we were so like stretched to the limit for power. I'd rather just wait until we can upgrade our engine again, so we can then we can upgrade our arsenal again.
Yeah. So I also did a little bit of other.
Two is going to be big.
Yeah, well, in the so the other thing I checked. Funnily enough, it is only 7 BP to upgrade our power core to a whopping 350 power. Now there is a downside to that. It's 5 to 300, and then an extra 2 to have it built with Abyssium. The problem with that is that it means it's radioactive. If the thing ruptures and suffers a critical hit, we will suffer radiation poisoning.
I will tell you for free, radiation, most meaningless mechanic in this whole fucking game.
Okay, duly noted.
Like radiation, like there's a spell that we were using at first in the Saloja campaign that would like cause radiation poisoning, and then we gradually realized that radiation poisoning takes like 3 weeks to start, and the effects go so slow, and you can just get like a really low level spell will just cure it.
Okay, good to know.
So like it could be bad, but like honestly, it's the most easily rectified of a situation.
So I will say within our current power budget, we still have a little bit of room to upgrade. I can upgrade the forward gun to a full-size persistent particle beam, and we can upgrade the laser net to a heavy laser net, which is good for a couple of reasons. It does more damage ship to ship, and it has a better modifier to shoot down incoming missiles.
Hell yeah.
So we will be absolutely maxed out on power at that point, though.
I would like maybe the upgraded laser nets, because I don't think we haven't been able to use that since we've bought it.
Well, because it was on the stern hardpoint before, so yeah. I think having it on the turret will make it a much more useful item.
Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe I don't know like what the cost would be. The laser net, the computers, and then the virtual intelligence. I don't know how much that would run.
The virtual intelligence to get a tier 8 one is about 20 build points.
I think that's worth it. Having like, I mean, as you guys saw last time, like having someone to fill a role that you guys can't in each round is pretty huge.
Well, and even at that level, they get a plus 16 modifier to do either science, piloting, or gun, or silence or piloting. So
it's one of those, and also later, like the higher level you guys get in ship combat, the enemies are gonna have better crew. So like that crew had like every station filled, including captain.
That fucking crew.
Did they do well? No, they fucking sucked. But in theory, they had more crew.
Yeah, I think that's good. And also, I will say on a meta level, even if we get a 5th person, we would need a 6th crew member to take if we wanted to expand the ship to a large size hull, which means a VI or a hired crew member.
Just a quick question, Ben.
Yeah.
If that engineer had just been absent from that last combat, would anything have changed?
Honestly, I mean, you might have won 1 round earlier. Pretty much, you just sucked the entire time.
He was able to like shift the shields once.
He regenerated the shields once, and then the scientist was like desperately trying to reorient shields to predict where you guys were gonna shoot, and then they just kept fucking losing initiative. So like, I would dump shields to a corner where it wouldn't matter. Or he would just be like, all right, I'll put it equally on all of them. We'll have like 8 shields on each side, which is not going to slow down the damage very much.
And then I remember the one where you did guess it correctly, and then I think one of us crit on the shot.
I think the one time I like poured everything into like aft shields or something. You guys crit and just like blew through it immediately. Like, it did not matter. And then he didn't regenerate shields for like 2 turns. It's like, great, so I put all the shields in one corner, used them all up, and now can't get them back.
And the one time Shaw rolls a 1 on piloting. They
also rolled a 1.
I couldn't fucking believe that. That was actually the craziest.
That was insane.
I was like, oh my god, they're gonna move first. Oh, never mind. Fuck me.
We had no reason at all to be through that.
Look, tonight's the
So-
return of the Devastation arc, Dice.
Oh
We'll see.
boy, we suffereth the wrath of the DM.
I gotta
Yay.
check. I gotta check if I think they stopped doing this. They used to release a special dice set with every AP Paizo puts out. I need to know if there's fly free or die ones, but I think that was after they did the cutoff.
Oh man.
Maybe.
So I guess the short version is we can do
All
the
of it.
weapons upgrade I have in mind. We can do the VI, and I can also get us a little bit of whole reinforcement to improve the crit threshold. I did some math, and even just the basic one helps us quite a lot. It basically means that over the course of going from 100 HP to 0 on the hull, we will only take 5. We will only pass 5 crit thresholds instead of 7.
Yeah, this is after they stopped making these. Oh well.
So
Um,
we can do that, but we can also
So-
see what else happens over the course of the game. I don't know if we're going to get into combat today.
We'll find out.
well, I
Alright.
mean, we have the build points. It may just be ideal.
You guys got a shitload of build points.
I was Ben. I have so many tabs open on my phone looking at ship stats and like all the different hardware stats for ships from this last week. I've been looking at it
Incredible.
on the Metro.
So what would
alright.
virtual intelligence
Yes.
VI, and that's an 8th level, or what level is that?
Yes, I was thinking we can do up to 9th, but 8th level is a nice easy round 20 as far as build points goes,
20 BP. How,
and
how much do we have for BP?
45.
Okay, how much does the improved computers cost? The that +3, +2, +3.
The
The
hang on, let me pull it
Trinode
up.
or whatever.
Trinode.
Yeah, Mark III Trinode is 27, so we'd have to down. So,
It's pretty pricey.
Can we
Yeah,
sell the
I
old?
think- oh wait, no, wait a minute. Yeah, we get rid of our old computer too, right? Because we be 24, we would have exactly enough to do it. We 1 BP short.
So wait, how much do we sell the old one for?
It's its own value. BP or straight when you're upgrading parts to your ship, it's like straight value to value exchange.
Right, but how much is our current
3.
computer cost?
3.
3
It's-
BP.
Yeah, it's not. It's not
What
a
is it all
lot.
Mark?
It's not a lot.
It's a
It's a
Is it
Mark
like a-
1 Trinode.
Mark 1.
Yeah. It's also another reason, and Ben, you can tell us this, is ripping the Mark II Duo node in the current ship out something we can do on the way out the door?
Yeah, I mean we're about to basically do a little bit of a time skip here once we get into this to enjoy your lavish
That means I
lifestyles.
can fix my robot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you'll have some downtime here.
All right,
Basically,
40
Go
what
ahead.
BP again for our total? 45?
45.
And then how much is... I just want to write this down for myself so I can...
so you can
Figure out
fuck
what-
around, see what's out there.
how much is the reinforced hull?
So the basic one would be 6. The level 2 doesn't hit any breakpoints for us, so it's meaningless. And the level 3 is 18.
80. And then armor and countermeasures?
I was actually looking at that. Looking at them now, our armor. Let me double check because I was looking. Other tier 8 and 9 ships have an AC and target lock modifier of about 23 or 22, so we're about on par with that. The problem with armors is it's real expensive. To just get a +2 to our AC would be, I think, another 8. It's another 12 build points, and then it only goes up. It's in multipliers after that, so it goes up real quick. But, like our current AC and target lock are 23 and 22 respectively. That's the same as like as an immortal class cruiser.
how much would it be for that heavy laser net upgrade?
So to upgrade the laser net and to upgrade the forward gun, I mathed it out. So just the laser net would be 12 build points. For upgrade the forward gun as well would be another 5, and we have the power to do both.
And sorry, does that include like selling the old laser net to buy the
Yes.
new one? Okay.
I'm
So-
mapping out all of that, and as well as that also includes expanding the existing light hardpoint on the turret to a heavy one.
How much would a Mark II try?
A Mark II Trino, or a Mark, you mean a Mark III, it gives +3 twice,
Yeah, because right now we have a Mark One try now.
Yeah,
What would,
which we never seem to use all 3 of them anyways.
I think we only
um,
thought we had 2.
So it would be it would be a total of 15 build points to a Mark III Duo node computer.
What about a Mark II trinode?
So 3 plus 2s. That'd only be a 9 BP upgrade.
All right. I think that virtual intelligence is sort of correct. Unlocking that extra crew.
Yeah. The one I was thinking about, because I was getting my car taken care of earlier, is that we do the VI for 20, because getting the extra crew slots, and it can also take the helm if need be. So, like, if we're getting boarded again, Shaw can actually give the VI the helm, and it's a decent pilot. It's plus 16. That's only 3 behind me. I can give it the helm and help defend the ship. So I think the VI is extremely important. If we want to do the weapons
Alright.
upgrades, it's 7 build points in total, and then the reinforced hull is another 6.
All right. Well, we'll keep those in
Sorry,
mind.
I'm not-
No, I
Yeah,
think we'll
sorry.
we'll get cooking, but because I want to make sure we don't spend too much time on the ship, so we can get other stuff in. But we'll get a brief recap. Last time you guys finished book 4. You're well over halfway through the campaign now. You finished book 4, the White Glove Affair. Pretty much went from part 2 to part 3 in one quick jab there. So from long con to going, gone. You guys have absconded with the White Wind. It's a Windfall class ship, which is accurate because this is a windfall of loot that you guys have taken. The Calistocrats are obviously extremely angry. Elaine Rhizora tried to make sure you guys didn't get out alive, kind of preemptively contacting the Anisite guards and other factions to stop you, sending out bodyguards. But due to a combination of your own skill, preparation in this heist, and the 2 members of a secretive spy organization, VSpec, you guys were able to make a clean getaway. Now, pretty immediately we gave you some of the proceedings you've made, selling all that stuff. You got 45 build points, a couple thousand credits each, but obviously that is just the tip of the iceberg. When we come back in, first you guys said that you were going to meet up at a predetermined location, first to give the VSpec agents their drive, and then to meet up with the Oliphant and Tarika, who has been probably pretty worried about you guys. It took a lot longer than she thought it would to get away with this haul.
Also, Ben, I
Yes.
think if we have the opportunity, I think we would make a copy of the data for Severana as well.
Well, remember, do you want to do that, even if it's because you found out it's not mining data?
What data is it?
Here's your. I will. Wait, we can do a roll for this, but here's the dilemma. It is a locked drive right now. You could try to hack into it and copy the files. You would have to do well to avoid leaving any digital fingerprints on this. Otherwise, you might leave evidence, if you do give it to VSpec, that you looked into their data. But at least looking through like what is available, not behind the firewalls, you don't see any evidence that this is linked to like proprietary mining technology, mine locations, any of that bullshit that people have been talking about.
I think we should have a talk with Severana because I don't know if she knew exactly what was on here. She may have just been interested.
I think
we need to talk
You
to
guys
her
did
and
get the
a-
impression that she was pretty convinced that it was mining stuff, and like that's the only reason she was interested.
Okay, I think we talk to her and say we looked at the draw, like based on what we can see what's in here, like there's nothing at all about mining. And do we think that this is like top secret like intel that if you look into this, some people might come after you?
I mean, if you want to make that assumption as you can make that assumption. I would say for actual proof, you would need to make a computer's check.
Would that involve hacking it or?
It would involve hacks. Basically, there's a DC to hack into it. Clearing that DC by an additional 5 would mean that you could hack into it and like not leave evidence that you did so.
Okay. Of the people on that helped us, those two, I forget their.
Yeah, I definitely want to do right by them.
Here, I will put up their art again, but yeah, the 2 Verthani agents.
Yes.
And the Verthani,
Right,
what,
Verthani.
what faction is that again? Like,
Verthani are, that's just the race they are. They're from the planet Verces in the Pact Worlds.
and we understand that they were operatives, that they're agents of some description,
Yeah.
but we don't know which government they belong to, right?
I mean, you're pretty
Verces
sure
has-
Verthani, you've heard talk about like V-Spec. This is like a secret organization that you guys really haven't heard a lot about. You guys could try to make, now that you're like out of the drift, try to make a culture check. See if you can sync up with some local infospheres and get some more data on them.
All right, Jens,
Um,
who's the culture?
But it's not like as famous of an organization as like the Stewards, for example, or like the Crusaders, things like that. God damn. No bonus.
Nice.
Just a clean 20.
Well, I've got a -1, so I don't think I could do any better than that.
That was fucking
Or that.
crazy.
Okay.
All right, well,
I feel like
we're turning our rolls around, starting off strong with this one.
Is it 20? Not 20. That's not an automatic success on skill checks.
It's not telling you automatic skill check, but I try to respect the nat 20s when I can, and that's plenty of information too. At least plenty high of a roll to get at least some information here.
I really just want to, so I'm gonna spend some channel points real quick
Yeah, if you
I
want to
wanna
try to get
reroll
some
that.
more detailed stuff here.
because I have a plus 16. Damn it.
I mean, it's better.
Hey, I mean,
Where's
look,
25?
if 25 was a level to clear, that did clear it.
Okay.
All right. Is this the one I was looking for? I gotta clean out my my like music
Sure.
roster for this game. I have way too much. Also, I accidentally added in like some of my general playlist, which has now been polluted by all the Halloween music I added to the one shot. So I should have made that its own playlist, but I got greedy.
Just randomly start hearing like AC/DC's paleo rock version.
I have to be so careful because I genuinely have some like AC/DC and like Metallica shit in this general list that I can't
It
play
was-
over stream.
It would fit the theme though. It would get you copyrighted.
Exactly. I have some of those I do use for home games, but I'm like too terrified to use them on Twitch. Okay.
And now James listens to nothing but AC/DC.
So we'll do starting with Shaw, and then James Wilco is gonna get a little bit more information. Shaw V-Spec is an intelligence agency dedicated to protecting one of the nations on Verces, particularly the Ring Nation of Vimal. Now, Verces itself, I can put a handout. I think I already gave you guys a handout for it before. Verces is a tidally locked planet, so the side facing the sun, eternally hot. The side facing just out into space, too cold to live on. Little line down the middle of habitable twilight area. So that line is where all the countries are on this planet. Often called the Twilight Line, or just the Ring of Nations. Now, while V-Spec isn't really well known beyond their homeworld, it goes a bit farther than that. Even on the planet, most don't really follow the organization's activities. Although on a Nat 20, there are rumors that Shaw's heard. James will know a bit more than this. You've heard rumors that V-Spec, despite being a planetary organization, does send out cells out into the wider galaxy. The cells are known as constellations, usually with a handler in charge of each constellation. Typically, much like cells often are, the constellations aren't usually briefed on one another's activities. Only Central Command knows what they're all doing at a given time. Going a bit deeper into the web of rumors around these guys, James, you would know that, like, unlike the Stewards, who actually were also found on Verces and are like an international or interplanetary peacekeeping organization, the Stewards have rightfully garnered a lot of support. They do a good job trying to protect the Pact Worlds. V-Spec often has garnered the opposite. A lot of people arguing that in such a current planetary environment, there shouldn't be a need for such like a political factionalist organization, leading to a lot of people to kind of have this view of VSpec as more of like a rogue spy agency on the galactic stage. They have occasionally worked with other groups like the Stewards, but really they're a lot more motivated on some very specific national interests, as opposed to a lot of other packed worlds and near space planets who have spy organizations, you know, dedicated to helping their whole planet.
So Verces is just about supporting. VSpec is all about just supporting Verces itself, and not
even all of
helping.
Verces, just the nation of Vimal, which is
Right.
like one
And
like one country on Verces.
Is Vermal that bit that's like facing the sun that's all desolate and
No, it's in the Ring of Nations. You like straight up can't even live on the side facing the sun.
oh, so it's in the nothing is over on the side that's all desert.
I mean,
Everything has
in
to be on-
theory, you could spend like a shitload of money, you know, try to make like a station that like has, you know, heat resistant walls and stuff like that, but it would be hard. There's definitely not any full cities.
like you would need like liquid nitrogen generators just to keep it cool enough that you wouldn't just bake alive.
Exactly. There's actually a part in one of the other APs where there's like a secret base on the cold side of Verces, and they had to do a bunch of shit to even like make it out there.
But there's nothing like inherently evil about VSpec. They're just very.
There's nothing
interested
inherently
in-
evil. It's just like it's a weirdly like nationalist organization in a galactic playing field. It would be like
So, like,
in modern day, like just, you know, like MI5 or something. On like
Right.
if like the whole world was organized together, and for some reason England just still had their own fucking organization.
Right. I think it's fair that a country wants to protect its own interests, so long as they're not like, this isn't like a nation of slavers, is it?
No. I was like, it's not like you said. This is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just kind of a bit odd.
seem that. Maybe this is just the fact that I have knowledge of international relations and stuff, but that seems like strikingly like the correct thing to do for a state.
Just to make sure your interests are looked after, even in a broader galactic sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, fair
like,
enough.
no cap. Any country that doesn't have that is just stupid as
Yeah,
fuck.
exactly.
Fucking on the
Is
stupid.
they're at a disadvantage.
I
Yeah.
think we give the information over to VSpec.
I have a thought.
Let's face it, we need friends.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I
We-
think
we-
honestly,
In a
why-
galaxy that's all chasing you, your friends have become few and far between.
Yeah,
I think honestly, what I might
what was your
suggest
thought?
is that why
Right.
don't we ask if they'll help us, you know, make nice with Severana on that one, because she really did help us. So
Yeah,
if they can,
interesting.
if they have, maybe they have proprietary mining data they can send her. I think it's worth saying that, at least asking them if they'll help us settle that particular one, because I'd at least, I don't know. I think both me as a player and Shaw might have a soft spot for Severana, because she seems like a decent person amongst a station of Vipers.
She was definitely, in terms of like on a sense motive level of things, she was definitely like the most genuine one you talk to, except for
I don't buy it.
maybe, I mean, as far as you guys know, you guys aren't
Right.
exactly masters of sense motive. I think the only one that your characters might think was more straightforward on that level might have been Cantor Sursa, the like military one, who did like all the like army contracts. But
Which,
that's
to
not
be fair,
necessarily
that-
because he's a good guy. It was just that he's like, yeah, I run
speaks our
arms
language.
and I have mercenaries. What of it?
I just want to point out of the nest of vipers, as you put it, she was the only one anyone felt the need to try and kill.
That's a fair point.
I
Yeah.
mean, you're not wrong. You're certainly not wrong.
back
It
to
could
what
also
Alice-
mean, but I would say that the other argument for that could just be that she was naive enough to think that nobody would try.
Interesting.
She also helped us there at the end. She locked the door, so
That's
Yeah.
true.
She did get,
Once
yeah,
if
that
there's
was
something
a
bad at us.
huge play.
Yeah,
That like,
because otherwise that
if
could
she
have
was
gotten
not
real
your
bad real
friend,
quick.
you would have been fighting on more than one front there. That would have been way more difficult.
okay. So here's what I'm thinking. We should, and I think we should, and we have to give the information to VSpec. They did right by us. They helped us out, and
Mm-hmm.
they're not like the boogeyman of the pack worlds. They're just self-interested and
No,
rightfully
they're
so
definitely
to a
not
certain
like
extent.
adamant scale type organization where they're like sketchy and like going rogue. They're
Yeah.
you know, they seem to be on the up and up. As
They
much
are a
as a
government-
spy agency could be.
They are a government intelligence agency with both the goods and the bads that comes with that. Not one like, it's not, as you say, not the adamant scale actively, trying to kill ships to make a name for themselves and to make mass weapons of mass destruction.
So,
Look, the Vesk
so-
don't do things by halves.
You're not wrong.
Nope.
So we give them that because they're not evil. They helped us out, and we need
Mhm.
friends. But we should also contact Severana and say, "Hey, we looked at the drive. There's zero on it about mining. This is like data related to something else that was disguised as mining data.
Okay. Okay.
And
So
maybe we talk
see.
to VSpec and ask, like, hey, like, it's all yours. Do you have any mining data that you could send to Severana? Because she was interested in just the mining data, nothing else.
so it sounds like first point of contact then is meeting up with them.
Well, let's talk to Severana just first.
Severana
to
first.
see.
Okay. So yeah, let's do some messaging stuff. So you're sending that message off to Severana. Basically, the general
phones
vibe
start
being
exploding.
like, "Hey, there wasn't any mining data. We're thankful for your help, but that just like wasn't what was on the drive."
Yeah, there's something sketchy about what was on the drive. Do
Are
you want to get
you-
involved?
Purposely saying like, are you implying to her that you don't know what's on the drive, just that it's like not mining stuff, obviously, or are you getting more specific than that?
I'm just saying that there's nothing on there about mining, that it was disguised
Okay.
mining. From an outside perspective.
So you'll ping that off to Severana. I think as you guys are kind of like dropping back into real space here, you will have some various like news articles that you can examine, as well as like messages coming in. So first we'll go to some Scorpio stuff. Scorpio, you already have that date set up with Show for Bubble Tea.
Yep.
At the moment,
It's
I mean,
the,
you're wealthy enough to make that happen whenever. Like, you could try to, spend enough money to sneak your way over to Absalom Station, not have anyone know it's you type of vibe.
Right. Because the idea is that it's this sort of it's just down the road from our favorite noodle place, Noodles Between. It's their spin-off location, the Boba's Between.
I love that we're still coming back to Noodles Between. So it's such a one-off location that has lived on. So I think she would, you get a message from her basically saying like, hey, like that sounds great. We can go to Boba Between. Just let me know next time you're on the way to Absalom, and I'll like request a day off.
So I'll message her back. I'll just say sounds good. Let you know when I'm on the way.
She does like a little like heart react to that message. Conversely on that, having asked Dizzy what his thoughts were on Boba, you are like, as you're back in real space, like pa-ting, another message comes in from Dizzy this time. And he basically tells you, he's like, oh, like, excited to hear from you. I'm not that into Boba, but me and the crew, it's like parentheses Wintermorn, we're gonna be on Castrovel for like a quick delivery job in a couple weeks. And the elves have some pretty crazy bars. I know they have this this Kyonin absinthe they have that's really crazy. If you wanted to go meet up for that, is what he sends to you.
All right. He seems to think it over for a minute, and he's here, and he'll go ahead and message Dizzy back saying, sounds good. Have some important stuff to discuss with you.
He a little bit less of like the heart react. I think you get like not like just a thumbs up. That feels a little too basic for your guys' relationship. But I think he reacts with like the exclamation mark, like ooh, like what is this gonna be? So kind of a little bit less like loving, but more like kind of like curious and upbeat.
Oh, boy.
Future Eldar incoming. I saw that comment. Finally, I think this isn't actually just to Scorpio. You guys kind of get this as like a blast message to all of you. But Shotzi Blackheart contacts a lot of you and is basically telling you that she would like to meet up on Triaxis as soon as possible to discuss next moves about the Blackheart Company.
And seeing this, you see the visible look of dread in Scorpio's face, just like,
Seeing that, I think Shaw would just like pat him on the shoulder, not say anything, just like be there.
All right, look. The thing is, I really look. I know I told you about this shop, but look, I really don't want to take over the company. I just don't really think it's the best thing for me. But look, maybe what I can do is maybe I can find a way to negotiate with the rest of the family to get me out and her in, so that she gets what she wants, and we don't have to make anyone, and you see him do the air quotes, disappear.
Shaw kind of frowns. And it kind of, you see him kind of furrow his brow a little bit, and he's straining his 10 intelligence kind of hard here at this particular
Straining
point.
his 10 intelligence. It's a good way to put it.
You know, Shaw looks at him. I'm no expert on boardroom politics and corporate anything particularly. You probably saw that back on Fortune's Heart. My thought is, let's be real, Scorpio. Your sister gets power in that company. What do you think? Do you think that's going to stop her from trying to kill anybody who she doesn't like, who she thinks can take the company from her, us included? Because let's be real, even if you do that, you're still the only person who could, in theory, if you ever got a mind of it, basically turn and try to take back the company. I don't think you'd want to, but that's she thinks differently. I had an idea.
All right, what you got?
If you take the company, how badly does it go? Shaw kind of chuckles. If you then sell it to Severana.
You see, he blinks, and he's just in silence for a long moment. He's just
That
like,
might pay a debt that might be a good way to pay off a debt, earn a friend, and considering that, truthfully, I hate to sound harsh, she gave a much better impression of herself than your sister did.
oh, believe me, you're not offending me by saying that at all.
Do we really want to make an enemy of his sister, though?
We're gonna. It's up. That's. I
think
guess
we
at
make
the
an
end.
enemy of his sister either way.
Is
Here's-
his
yeah.
company a mining company, or
It's a
Blackheart-
yes.
No, that would have
Well-
been a crazy coincidence.
All right, so I'll give you the rundown. It's like, now the company's full name, as it's legally registered, is Blackheart Security LLC, and it is registered as a, and you see him do the air quotes again, private military contractor, which is basically just a fancy legal way of saying mercenary.
maybe just leave your sister's company alone? I
No.
don't think it's the juice ain't worth the squeeze. I don't think it's worth pissing her off and making yourself a target.
Problem is, I'm concerned
How
if she
can-
becomes president of the company either way. I'm concerned we become a target regardless.
I think
Hmm.
that's the case
Mhm.
when you're building something. it is generally unwise to keep in potentially volatile pieces. Even with Scorpio, how you said broker a deal to stop people from being disappeared, if you're building something and there are people who have in the past not wanted you in charge, you're going to assume that they will still not be happy with you in charge and will plot against you. And the most effective thing to do is just to get rid of them anyway. So I don't think there is a way to deal with the situation that does not involve the untimely disappearance of people on one side or the other.
All right, all right.
I think we have
Well-
enough enemies as it is.
Well,
without
speaking of that,
potentially-
I'm kind of putting labels on this map, so we have some ideas here.
All right, all right.
Another kind of notification that everyone would get here, is that you guys are able to do like a quick search of yourselves. There is still a bounty out for you guys right now. Currently, the bounty is sitting at about 30,000 credits.
Ben,
Okay.
Yes.
could you change the red words on the diaspora because they can't read them?
Yeah.
Are
hold
you
on,
blind?
hold on.
Let me find my image I sent to everyone who I find out is colorblind.
All right.
I think I've already sent it to you.
Let's see here.
That's-
Well,
I'm not that bad, but
so let me think.
I
there's
have
some things that just
I think so. Shaw, look over at Scorpio. We got a little bit of time because I hate to say it, making our delivery with V-Spec and then meeting up with Tarika and getting off this God's forsaken ship is, I think, our top priorities. Then from
Well-
there, we can figure things
Rika
out.
then V-Spec personally.
That's
Right.
fair.
Well, there was well, I did have one other idea, but that was I guess what you'd call the nuclear option. I still take over the company, but then just make a bunch of purposely really bad decisions just to tank everything, and then they kick me out.
I
Oh
think
no.
that would
no.
lead to the same thing.
What about that?
Yeah.
That's much better, thank you.
Okay. Change these. There we go.
I think you could, but I think I agree with Mr. Wilco in this particular case. I think there's other ways you can do it where, even if you do want to offload the company, selling a majority share to somebody like Severana, where they control the company, and frankly, you get rich in the process, I think comes out better for you. I mean, it's your life. You get to do what you want. I have some thoughts from where I sit, but Shaw chuckles. I'm just a soldier. You're the one who grew up around these folks. You know the personalities more than I do.
Well, I don't think they'd really mind that. I mean, they'd probably want to keep like the the name because like the family name has a lot of pull, especially in the Viscarium. But I do think that does sound like a good idea now. And also, unlike Shotzi taking over the company outright, there she'd have pretty much everyone behind her no matter what, because she's the boss. But here it's like, if she would still have some people under her command that would follow her, but only like the really super loyal ones, which aren't a lot because you were there when we met her, and she can be very commanding, but not in a way that instills the right kind of loyalty, if you know what I mean. Yeah,
Right.
The kind of loyalty that's bought, not earned.
exactly. Mm-hmm.
I haven't asked this before, but
Yes.
why do they care so much about you taking over, Scorpio?
It's a weird thing because like with Vest culture there's a lot of like long-standing traditions, like stuff that even like before the Gap, right, that like no one even really knows where they came from. And for our family it's been like that, where the oldest child always takes over, right? Now we're twins, but according to the medical records I'm older by like 5 minutes, and that's it. I mean, like switched up and I were born like 5 minutes later, she'd be the one taking over. We wouldn't be in this whole mess right now.
Shaw, kind of, from what you've said, if that was the case, I hate to say it, you might well be dead at this point. If she's that ruthless and you've been able to keep ahead of her to the point that she has to cyberize herself to that extent to try and keep ahead of you.
Maybe
I don't know.
maybe
You-
she's got a heart.
She's your sister, Scorpio, at the end of all of this. Here's the thing. At the end of it all, the biggest question. Even if you get signed over everything in the company to her, do you think she would kill you anyways?
All right.
He's really deep in thought there, and he's like, you know, I think I'm gonna need to think on that for a while.
Well,
Excuse me, I need to go make some tea.
Oh,
Shaw's going
Um,
to set a course for the. If nobody objects, I'd like to set a course. I think Nix is right of it. I'm going to set a course for the rendezvous with Tarika, and then we'll meet with V-Spec.
All right, that sounds
Okay,
good.
So just some,
My
just some
own-
locations around here. So like Shotzi said Triaxis, Dizzy, and also the rest of the crew of the Wintermorn, if you guys want to touch base with them, are on Castrovel for like the next 2 weeks. V-Spec and Tarika obviously at different points in the diaspora. And then as a reminder, Sinjin, the head of the Golden League gangster that you guys fucked over, he's presumably still near Absalom. And then
And to be fair, he tried to kill us first.
it's true. Aline Rysora's base, the Horseye orbital plate, as a reminder, is over Avalon. And then also, there's also presumably some shit going on in the Vescarium.
Yeah, Shaw's curious about that. He's not heard anything from the captain or anybody else?
I think upon entering real space again, you would basically just get like, you would presume it's from the captain, although it's like very hard to trace and like doesn't say who it's from.
Makes sense.
But you see a link to an article that is basically pointing out that like in the next couple weeks or so, Eshivoyo is getting like a military award essentially.
Son of a bitch.
Seems like despite
Yeah, I wanna
any
kill
recent
him still.
shenanigans, he has perhaps sidestepped any poor political placement you guys might have caused for him, and is still kind of being hailed as like a top player in the Vescarium right now.
We'll see about that. Is it just the link to the article?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, you could try to like, there's no additional text. I mean, you guys could try to like do a trace if you wanted to.
No, because if anybody, Shaw's not dumb enough to try and do that.
Fair enough.
I think he would probably.
Yeah.
I think he would just do the one response you kind of heard him say a lot. It's something that is just interesting with the ellipsis at the end of it.
Fair. I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
while we're out here, give me another culture check as you kind of are flying by various planets and infospheres. Give me another culture check.
God,
About Edge Core.
probably not this time. I feel like Shaw only knew about V-Spec from his military experience. I feel like he's probably heard about that somewhere.
That does make sense. Yeah, I think if any nation is, or collection of planets is keeping track of special ops organizations, the Vescarium is gonna keep tabs on stuff.
And especially if my ship at one point or another had been picked up for use by the military intel types.
Mm-hmm. As it presumably was, is what you kind of been
Mhm.
theorizing. If
anybody
anyone else
else?
wants to make it as well, anyone can feel free to make the culture check.
Ba-ding!
Oh, okay. Well, there's the nat 20 we were just talking about. I'm gonna
Nick's
tell you,
hoovering up the
it's-
nat 20s again.
it's more about what you're not noticing here. On a nat 20, you make this intuitive leap pretty fucking easily. There's a bounty for you guys. The bounty is not specifically related to the theft of what they call the Oliphant. You guys call the tuna. To the point where it becomes clear to you that Rhizora must be hiding the fact that the Oliphant is gone from the board of directors.
What if we just like power play, just contact
say,
the board of directors and just say, hey,
well,
Rizora fucked up, and we have all the
Multi-trillion,
all
your multi-trillion
Yeah.
credit prototype.
They
what
definitely
Arms says,
wouldn't try to get it back from you.
I kind of want to pull another of the things we did to Aberrant and just kind of start.
Just like a
Posting-
fake data leak. Well, I guess it was real, technically.
Yeah, just posting some interesting specs from new Edge Core developments.
I still think the funniest part of that was that
forums.
you were like linking her to like the Hell Knights and shit.
Oh yeah, no, that was the best part.
Just
Have we
such
heard
an
anything new on
absurd
that?
Claim. You know what? We'll say on a nat 20. There's not been like an official company statement about like, hey, we're parting ways with this employee. You look at a lot like EdgeCore, you know, it's like Amazon. They have fucking advertising everywhere on the infospheres. She was the poster girl. She's not in a lot of advertisements right now. Like, I think on a Nat 20 Nix, like, Refine probably, like, sees some ads. Like, you would have remembered, like, oh, that ad had Averin, like, demonstrating a line of pulse rifles. And it's, like, very clearly, like, a different person now.
Didn't we kill her though?
We did.
Yes,
Doesn't change-
yes,
it doesn't-
we did.
It doesn't change the fact that we still dragged her name through
Yeah,
the,
you think even if
the
she was
thickest of
dead,
digital mud.
a company like EdgeCore would not have been opposed to if she was still profitable, like, using her likeness. Telling that, like, despite her having been the, you know, she made them a lot of money. Like, there's a reason she's the fucking poster child. She sold a lot of stuff. For them to, like, ditch her as a poster is like, oh yeah, like, we're fully writing her off.
In the span of a week.
Okay. So we're heading to Tarika now. You guys were farther out in the drift, obviously, but per usual, it is always only a D6 days to jump to Absalom from wherever you are in the galaxy due to the effects of the Starstone. So the quickest route would be jump to near Absalom, presumably outside the ring of ships that always orbits it, and then kind of peel off to the diaspora.
Yes. Are you guys okay with that?
Sounds good to me.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that we don't. I was about to do the. Oh yeah, no, we don't get our fancy warp drive and everything.
And you guys have... No, you do not get that. It's gonna be a flat D6, basically.
All right. 3.
Alright, that's gonna bring up to a clean 90 days, since you fucked off from EdgeCore.
Also, for the duration of the trip back, since she took a beating and is going to have to be rebuilding SB, I will give the Alabaster Helix to Refine to heal up.
Nice.
All right, how many points do I heal?
I'll tell you
Your
right
heal
now,
a
take
hit,
me off 2 days.
you're full. You're
yeah,
full. You
you'll
heal a
be
hit point
full,
an
you'll
hour.
be full. It's like a hit point, hit point an
Okay.
hour. I think, you know, you hand that to her as she's just like, you know, in the engineering space of the tuna, and Refine, I think there's like a sigh of relief as this thing starts orbiting your head, and you can like feel the cuts and burns start to fade as you like, you know, have like a soldering gun, like sparks flying as you fix up a new robot.
Yeah.
As he does, Shaw kind of looks over to her and he says, "That's the second time. Actually, no, at least a third at this point. You saved our necks and you had a plan ahead of time to get what we needed done. You're the best engineer and tech person I've ever met, Nix. So glad to have you on board the ship."
I am happy to be here. It is a fun time, and I get to sleep next to the engines, which is fun.
Shaw just smiles.
That's
at
such
that.
an on-brand
my-
thing for Refine. So like, and I get to sleep next to these awesome fucking engines. Like,
So you're like Kaylee from Firefly.
Yeah.
I like that.
all right, so jumping from
Shaw
there.
smiles and Shaw smiles and keeps going. Shaw will probably take those couple days if there's nothing else doing in the drift. Ben, how hard is it to remove a computer core from a ship? Because if we can take this Mark II dynode or whatever it is with us, Shaw would try to see if that's possible. Otherwise, I'm probably going to spend it on bed rest.
Say that first part again. Sorry, I was doing math.
I would like-
in my head.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Continue.
I would like to see if we can't, like, once we come out of almost said the warp, out of the drift, and meet up with Tarika, how hard it will be to take this. I imagine most of the big components are stuff we can't easily strip and take with us, but I'd at least be interested to see if the computer is.
You can probably take the computer, I think, pretty easily. A duo node?
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's like the size of a mainframe or
No,
something.
no, I think you could strip that pretty easily.
We
Because
take
that
the
would-
guns. Take the guns.
The guns would be a lot harder because that's like a massive like ship-based weapon that you have to reapply.
The plasma
Um,
torpedo would be nice, but honestly, the guns we have on the Tuna now are better.
That's fair. Go ahead and give me in system. What's in system travel? In system's a D6 plus 2 days. So go ahead and give me another one of those.
Okay. Ooh, yuck.
Woof. 98
This-
days. We're almost at 100 days since you guys quit your jobs.
This thing is a slug.
3 months.
At least we're
of
back at full health.
nightmares. Oh, you guys are easily back at full health. All right. Let's get into fucking part 1, baby. Living the dream. So, you guys drift
Ship's
jump back
not
to
there.
Absalom, over to Tarika, and as you get to the asteroid, one of many kind of hidden near the stream that flows through Diaspora, but one that is very nondescript. You know, it's not a setup base or anything, but you see at the promised coordinates, Tarika is waiting there with the tuna. As you guys meet her with the tuna there, and arrive with your fucking enormous Windfall class ship.
Which, unlike the last ones, with properly stuffed cargo holds.
Absolutely. Although she had no way, she didn't know about that. That's been like since this happened.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, just in general. I'm thinking
Just
out loud.
in general, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. All right. As you guys appear near that asteroid, fucking immediately, Tarika's coming in with a hail here. Presuming you guys pick
Shaw-
up, go ahead.
Shaw picks up, and then just smiles.
Immediately just starts ranting at you guys. Like, where have you been? I thought you were dead. I thought this whole thing was fucking blown. I thought I was gonna have to fucking crash this ship into an asteroid and go live in the vast. What the hell's been happening?
Shaw,
Quite a bit. It's going to take a while for us to go over everything.
Shaw smiles.
Remember-
The short version is, we ended up having to pull an entire heist on a station hidden in the midst of the drift, and you'll also notice this is a different freighter than the one we hijacked off the orbital plate.
You hear like what? And like fucking like keys clacking, and she's clearly like running a scan on the ship, and she's like, yeah, that's a totally different. Why do you? It's a different
And it's all-
Windfall class freighter. What the fuck?
Which has also been beat to shit, I might add.
Yeah, she's like, I can see like active particle scoring along the paint.
Shaw said,
Remember when we brought your daughter back to you and she had fucked up, so you punished her?
Yeah, I recall. It was only like a month ago.
Other way around this time. There's nothing on that ship when we got to it.
You hear like just like a like quiet static, and she's like not saying anything. And she's just like, wait. So, what was the first ship doing then, if it wasn't loaded with cargo?
it was on its way to the station they have in the drift, the secret place where they do the auctions and have all of the other wealthy had to do nonsense that I don't truly understand. So Shaw chuckles. Luckily, we were able to find us a couple of patrons as part of that. And, well, we pissed off a few of them, made friends with a couple of others, and now here we are with the White Wind.
You see in the
Fully loaded.
hologram, she just like fucking like drags her hands down either side of her face, like her eyes, you know, stretch out. And she drags to the bottom of her face, and she's like, "Oh, I fucking hate Callistocrats."
Shaw chuckles. Oh, you have no idea, my dear.
Okay, look, all right. Regardless of all of this, this one is loaded, right?
Shaw, I'm assuming at this point we would have looked through the ship and just seen like the mountains of whatever kinds of trade goods are on board.
Oh yeah, there's tons of trade goods. The biggest hauls here is that not only is there a lot of exotic terrestrial minerals, there is hold on, just adding to my notes here. There is like a fucking wealth of star metal on this ship. All sorts of types. Adamantine, Djezet, which is also known as quick iron. It's like a rust red liquid metal at room temperature. Inabrix, which is one of the softest sky metals, but is known to be able to be hammered into items that can phase through things. Noqual, a bright green crystal that can be melted down and forged at the same tensile strength of iron, but has magic resistant properties. Orichalcum, which has been known to bend the perception of time. Just incredibly valuable star metals that have very advanced effects.
I'll say that. And he just looks at her. How does 2 full cargo holds of star metal sound to you?
She's like, I'm not gonna lie, Shaw, that sounds pretty fucking good.
Dock up and let's get this hell off this thing. I want.
She's like, oh my god, star metals, fucking plus a whole Callistocrat commerce barge. If we can find a place to shift this thing off.
If we can, I won't complain. But at the very least, we can strip this thing for parts.
She's like, okay, all right, look, let's get things. Look, it's been a fucking honor to be your guys' fixer, your fucking contact, otter in the chair, all that good stuff. This is gonna make us fantastically rich. But look, you guys have attracted a lot of heat. I have a proposition to make to you all. Leave the Oliphant with me for a bit longer, about a month, and we'll meet back on Absalom Station. I can start laundering money to all of you immediately. You guys are going to be fabulously wealthy now.
I hate to do this. Can I do a sense motive check?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've all been, since the AP began, just been like,
Screwed over.
Where the fuck is sense?
Aren't they alphabetical?
They are.
I was
I would
looking for
say
insight.
I would say out of
character.
character, I get what you guys are going for, but Scorpio, it's like he trusts Tariko like wholeheartedly. Just would not believe she would ever lie about this sort of thing.
Shaw was. I think Shaw's like he doesn't want to to think of that, but he's also again much as Wilco said. We've had some issues along the way, and this is a lot of money.
What do you mean you've been betrayed like 8 times? I think on both the 17 and the 27, Sean James, it's hard to trust being a fucking solo starship crew, living the adventurer life out here. But if there's one person you can trust, it's Tarika.
Okay.
Right.
And I just want to quickly text a message to just Shaw,
Okay, continue.
asking if the charges under the seat are still active.
Oh, I forgot about those.
So,
As far as I know.
that's so fucked. I like
Would
that
I be able to
Scorpio's
check
like, I
for
trust
here?
her implicitly. You always say that again.
Would I be able to check from here if the charges are still
I
armed?
think now that you're like basically on the same little planetoid of an asteroid, like you're getting a signal from them. They absolutely are still there.
Rick
the one
has
qu-
no idea.
The one question I have is the problem. Here's the problem. Without the tuna,
We're
we're
what
stuck.
do
We're
you-
what are we gonna get around in? We're in a giant comma
Yeah.
barge.
Well, she wants you guys. Her suggestion is you guys split up for a bit.
Split up, you say?
Yeah, like you guys can take shuttles wherever you
With the
want. You guys are
party.
rich as you guys are gonna be rich as fuck for the foreseeable future. Out of
Why-
character on a meta level, I'm gonna get you guys basically have a month of downtime with newly added specific downtime activities. There's a variety of them. If you have a special idea, you can still toss it to me. But basically, we're gonna do a portion called Living the Dream, where until that month is up and you guys reconvene on Absalom together with Tarika, you guys can leverage your finances in a variety of ways.
Well, we still have to deal with giving the stuff to the V-spec people.
Yes,
At
I
the
would
very
want to do
least.
that.
Can we ask Tarika, like, hey, can we... You mind if we just take care of some business first, like we have to be together for?
Yeah. We need to give the core to VSpec, and we need to figure out a good alternative, suitable alternative payment to Severana. I think Shaw would be pretty insistent on that, because, like, it's... She helped us out in multiple big ways. I don't want to... That's not a connection I want to leave, for lack of a better term, jilted.
Yes, and Shaw, I would say I've taken some time to think it over, and I would say I definitely think that in Severana, take over instead of me is the best option. I think you got a good point there, but of course we need to see if she'd be up for that.
Interesting. It's an
If
interesting.
she
we
is,
look-
I am all for it.
We'll at least exhaust the option of VSpec helping. I may have gone to the back time.
We haven't talked to VSpec yet. We're gonna.
Maybe let's talk to them first, because here's the thing. At the end of the day, I don't care what happens to the company. I just don't want to be in the crosshairs when things go down, and we already have enough enemies as it is.
Agreed.
One other thing, I do remember something, James, you mentioned. You did say that you liked Shotzi, and you see him raise an eyebrow. Like, what did you mean by that exactly?
When did I say I... Okay, when did I say this? And B, I may have just said I like her as a person.
And B.
Oh, okay.
I
I
think
think
I've
I
seen the picture of
completely.
Shotzi.
Oh, I must have
I-
completely
I-
misread
That
that.
sounds
was-
familiar. I don't remember exactly.
I understand now. I thought you were talking about your show, not Shotzi.
Okay.
I mean, she's a businesswoman. She's competent. I'm not physically interested in her.
That's all I need to know. Just forget I even mentioned it.
I think like normally
Just, no
Tarika would
offense,
be like
I'm not
very
interested in
invested. Like Tarika would love to like listen in on this gossip. You look over at her and she's just like eyes like glued to the screen. She's like the reflection of fucking like projected profit margins in her eyes. Okay. So I think she would she's like, okay, look, you guys take the tuna, brief jaunt. These people are somewhere secretive. You can go straight there, come straight back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we have
Or,
to
like,
go-
you didn't say
So
people, but
she-
she's like, whatever you got to do. Like, it's a quick jaunt, right?
So Shaw said, without these people, we would not be alive right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take the tuna, go meet up with them. I'm gonna finish the inventory of the cargo in here, and I'm gonna start putting out some fucking feelers to get your money to you as soon as possible. Just meet me back here as soon as you can, okay?
We'll be quick. Just be careful.
It's like, I'm gonna be careful, but the longer we're here, the bigger target on our back. Just quick jaunt, okay? There and back.
Yep.
In and out. 20-minute adventure. Here we go.
Yep. So you can sell this. Shaw sits back at the pilot seat. Havoc charge under the seat and everything. He doesn't care. He's just like, it's good to be home. With that, you see-
with the comfort
see
of a
him-
ship far more maneuverable, like start to peel away from the asteroid.
You see him crack his knuckles, and then we kind of move away from the asteroid. And I'll go ahead and roll my d6, halved this time.
Yeah. Well, D6 plus 2 halved. It's inner system travel.
Thank goodness, 4 this
Oh
time.
my god, stop rolling sixes on these. Alright, so an extra 4, it's gonna bring us to 102 days. Triple digits, baby! Okay. You guys get to the,
Also, I would have let them know that we're transferring stuff to a less noticeable ship.
fair.
That, so they know what to expect.
I think as you guys kind of
Wait,
drop out...
Wait.
Go ahead.
Hold up. Are we going to talk to Severana first before?
There a message. I don't know if it got back to us yet. She is in the drift.
You
is she
did
still
send the
on there?
message. I don't think she could have responded that quickly. But presumably you'd want to get this done soon.
Yeah.
I think we talk to them as quick as we can, and then see what we can do to make it right by her later.
Yeah.
Is the V, because again, she helped us a lot. Without V-Spec, we'd be dead.
That was a huge pull.
Yeah.
When you guys managed to ally with them, that was a huge pull.
Yeah, we just Ben will at campaign wrap. I want to discuss that a bit more, but it's just like
Oh,
I
we
have
can
a
discuss-
distinct feeling
we can
without them, I
discuss-
feel like we'd be dead.
Potentially, I think you guys could have pulled it out. I think it would have been tougher. 100% would have been tougher.
We wouldn't be able to fight as much. We would have just had to run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
but I think the intel they gave us, the supplies they gave us, I do think that helped us quite a lot.
It's a yeah.
Okay. Anyways,
Um,
I think we would have let them know when we hit for real space within the packed worlds that we'll meet up with you as soon as we can. We're switching to something a little less noticeable.
yeah, they would have sent you a location. Basically, it's just another small asteroid. They're not even really like meeting you on an asteroid. Like they're near it, and you guys are just gonna dock and like go across ship to ship. But you
Yeah.
see like dropping out of the drift. It takes you a second to spot it because it's like basically it's like a matte black vessel with kind of like diagonal angled down wings and like light blue drives. It's clearly a stealth ship, very small. You think probably is just for the two of them. Maybe a couple extra crew could fit. But they'll hail you, and Verav, who you guys knew as Xander for most of your time before you revealed his real name. All right, may we come aboard, Captain?
By all means.
You guys connect the airlocks. They stride over. You guys kicked up quite the hornet's nest on your way out of that place.
Shaw just smiles. I think if you've looked over some of our previous adventures, you'll find that's our specialty.
He gives you like a low chuckle. And he's like, luckily, Luxron and I are pretty well versed in setting up an exfil before things turn south. You all got the drive, right?
We'll bring it out to him.
Excellent. Excellent.
I know it's not really any of our concern, but just as a... There's nothing about mining in here, is there?
You see them glance at each other. Varav kind of like raises an eyebrow, like an unspoken question. Looks around and is like, honestly, I don't see the harm. We don't have to give away anything classified.
I mean,
And-
we were only interested in the mining bit because a friend was. But if there's nothing on here about mining, I don't think they'd care at all.
He nods and he's like, Luxrana's right. I can level with you. Look, it's there. You're right. There's no mining data on here. This is stuff that it's important pretty much just to us and our organization.
Shaw nods.
Go ahead.
Shaw just nods.
Varav and Luxrana are basically just like, look, we would love for you. I mean, we held up our end of the deal. I'm hoping you're holding up yours here. You got the drive. I hope it wouldn't be too much to ask if we would like your discretion on anything you might have heard
course.
about us or any of this.
Shaw nods. We haven't mentioned you to anybody else. I'm happy to keep it that way. We'd appreciate your help with Miss Severana, considering she helped us considerably getting away at the end there, and in terms of getting us in the door on the auction in general. She was interested in data. We think legitimately believing it was proprietary mining data. If there's something perhaps of similar nature you could send to her of similar value and let her know that it's on our behalf, we'd be particularly grateful.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh, good grief.
I'll say pretty low DC on this one.
I should have been saying something.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
We just need to. She helped us, like you said, she helped us out, and it's a shot in the dark if you had any sort of mining data. I don't think you guys would care if you had mining data
Better.
that
Oh,
give to her.
I think I got 29. Looks Rana kind of leans this time. She's like, if anyone untoward were trying to get our data, it might be a good idea to keep up this front that it's about mining. You know what I mean, Vera? And he's like, yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. And she's like, look, we're obviously not miners. We're not working for a mining company like we implied at the beginning. But we get around. We find out a lot of secrets. We could send you some proprietary specs on some gravity drills. I don't know if you all know about, you know what the androids are doing out in the diaspora?
Do we?
Not a
You know what
clue.
probably not.
Give me a
I
culture
think
check.
Refine
DC.
probably.
Honestly, with your class and the fact you're an android, you would know Refine. The androids are,
Yeah, I would know, but
basically, because, they used to be enslaved, different types of androids have awoken at different times, but they didn't evolve anywhere. So they have taken to recently, there is like an all-android fleet that is using various gravitic tools to compact multiple asteroids in the diaspora to create an android homeworld. Something that they don't hire anyone else. Like, this is an all android operation. So this is certainly something that, like, if they have knowledge of the android gravitic tech, probably worth at least something to somebody. She's like,
All right.
pass that on to your ally, and we can take our leave.
Much obliged. We appreciate it. Shaw chuckles. You folks seem remarkably intelligent. You probably know that we don't have as many friends as we'd like. It was a pleasure working with you.
Lexrana kind of like gives you a nod while she like is kind of just like doing like a stretch, arms behind the back. She like, looks around your ship. Vera just kind of extends a hand out to you.
I shake it.
Quick, like like one like up and down type of shake before he lets go. He's just like, well, friends are a tricky business. It's cutthroat galaxy.
It
There's
is.
backstabbing. Sometimes backstabbing's not even personal, but it's nice to see people follow through on their word. I can't guarantee that our group will be nearby anytime you need it. But if you ever need something, friend to friend, maybe we can make an arrangement.
Shaw chuckles. Much appreciated. And truth be told, even if you can't necessarily help us out of a tight spot, I'd much rather have that than another dagger coming for us in the dock.
You hear Lexrana come like, it's like laughing in the background, and he's just like, "Ain't that the truth? Look, you keep those comm codes. We tend to switch them up a lot, but we'll keep those on a secure line."
Understood. Much obliged.
Good looking out. We'll see you around the Pack Worlds. And just like that, they head back onto their ship.
All right. And do we want to go ahead and I think Shaw would want to make sure that Refine is okay with this being an android tech and all that before we send this to Severana. But are we good at sending that before we hit back to the drift?
yeah, I'm cool with that.
I think it's just the tech, not the intent for it.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. As long as it's the tech and not more than that, I think Refine has no issue with it.
It's also definitely
Yeah.
not like, this is not the pinnacle of the tech they're using to do the planet construction. They have some like truly like colossal sized ships out in the diaspora that have these like gravity beams campaigns that they have like proprietarily constructed for this purpose. Like that's the big shit. This is like, yeah, it's theirs, but it's not gonna sink a project or anything if someone else knows.
Shaw nods. Okay. And if we're good with that, then we'll go ahead and send that to make sure that Severana has it as soon as she can, and then we'll hit the drift.
All right, you send that up as a follow-up message. Actually, with that last jump, the 4 days, she would have been out of the diaspora, or out of the, not diaspora, out of the drift by now. So you would have gotten a message from her kind of prior to this, like, probably as you're leaving the meetup to go back. Just saying, like, well, that is unfortunate. I will admit that is largely why I was so willing to help you.
Emilio just sent a text back just saying, never mind, we found you data for mining anyway.
Yeah, it's just like, we were able to make it right regardless.
You kind of like send that back to her, and like I think by the time you drop out of the drift again at Tarika's spot, you'll have a message back from her that's just like, isn't what I thought it would be, but I'm glad I didn't make the wrong deal.
Holy shit, that's 3 6s in a row.
And he's like, and honestly, I'm not mad at just how much you pissed off Rysora. Although, word of warning, she is on the warpath.
Shaw just sends a response with a combination of, given that emojis seem to be the flavor of the campaign so far, a wink and a cheers to that one.
The 2 glasses.
And that is my third 6 in a row for transit.
Yeah, that's
abnormal.
Bad.
At least this is just for the tuna and not for other stuff.
Yes.
We have that. So this has been 12 wasted days, not 24.
All right, you guys come back. Tarika is like, all right, that took longer than I would have liked, but let's.
I mean, Shaw chuckles. I mean, the drift is the drift. You know how it goes.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Okay.
So.
I have buyers for a bunch of this stuff lined up. I'm gonna drop you off at Adari, the nearby station. Head out. Split up. There's a lot of fucking buzz around the crew of the tuna right now. Everyone's looking for you. You guys need to go your own ways for a bit. 4 distinctive people together stands out a lot more than individuals.
Shaw kind of looks around everybody, I think, before wherever we're at. It's like, as far as if there's a shuttle terminal on board Adari. Everybody be careful. Keep your eyes on a swivel. Shaw looks at Wilco. I know I don't have to tell that to you. But be careful.
Who are you looking at?
Exactly. We'll come back safe to Absalom. And we'll live to spend all this work we just went through. You just gotta lie low for a bit.
Hell yeah.
Shaw just smiles a little bit.
Alright, as Tarika...
A little bit longer.
You know, sends you guys on your way. It's time to do a little, a month of just best times. Let's do living the high life.
I love that picture.
Dude, this truly the Starfinder art team, unparalleled. They're so good.
Amazing.
Alright,
love
this isn't too much of a spoiler. There is a piece of Vesk art coming up in this campaign that might be my favorite Vesk I've ever seen in my life. It's so fucking cool. It's like actually so good.
Like, you had my curiosity. Now you've got my attention.
There's even sometimes you guys like don't always go to the same places, but like there's other art I sometimes don't show because you didn't go to that exact event. Like here's one for a separate dinner party that could have happened on the Fortune's Heart.
Ooh.
Just fucking like these weird like noir lighting effects in space.
I love
Ben,
like the art, like the future Art Deco look there is amazing.
Ben, you saw the art that I sent to Ari a while back. That's very much the same vein, and I love it.
Oh yeah. I'll send you guys some more sometime of like other ones that we didn't do but are cool.
Yeah. As long as it does, yeah. As long as nothing gives away stuff.
Oh, it's not like spoiler stuff. Like this is
Yeah.
an alt location piece of art from Urgich, is one of the planets you guys visited way early on.
I don't remember that one at all.
It's like the water world, or near there anyway.
Okay.
Or it's a location on the water world. I'm blanking. It's been a while since you guys would have been there.
Yeah, we. To be fair, the water world is a series of unfortunate disasters
A
that we're
dark
trying to move
time
on.
in the crew's life, for sure.
Right.
Also, my kid found the D100 I bought her because she thought it was really cool at the store, even though she's 3. So that's in my hands right now. If we need a cool D100,
Because sure.
it's literally just a golf ball, pretty much. All right. So this is basically a modified downtime event, living the dream. You guys are spending a month apart. You guys are each going to choose how to spend your time and money. Some of this money is more theoretical. Like, these are such astronomical amounts. I'm not just straight giving you guys like 1,000,000 credits. This is kind of a way to represent it. So you guys don't just immediately get like level 20 armor while I'm not looking.
All right, let me go ahead and delete that.
The lore-wise, if you need a way to rationalize, which I think this is a good rationale, you guys are very wealthy. You're being careful how you're spending it. Like, if you guys went and dropped like a fucking 1,000,000 credits at Absalom, you'd get caught. Like, there's no way.
Absolutely.
But if you have other ideas, let me know. But I'm going to give you some options. They have a series of activities you guys could do and how you choose to spend your money. All of these have different results that could be beneficial to you. So first one, you could do charitable work. Leverage your finances to fund a good cause, boost a charity, nonprofit, back a political campaign. Basically, you spend a month doing like closed-door fundraisers, meeting influential people, building headquarters, organizing events. The results of that would be that your recognition as a philanthropist would earn you guys a lot of goodwill and gratitude. Whoever decides, anyone decides to do this one. Once we come back to the campaign for the next little bit, whenever you attempt a charisma check on a creature that is indifferent, friendly, or helpful, you can either use your roll or just take a 10.
Wait, repeat that? Sorry.
Basically, I'm not going to say for exactly how long, but when we come back from this month, if you did charitable work, whenever you do a charisma-based skill check on a creature that's like anything but like hostile towards you, you can either roll the check or just take 10.
Nice.
Next is entrepreneurship. You can use your resources to dominate a major market in the Pact Worlds and earn a reputation as a formidable business person. Basically spend the month, building a business empire, doing stock market shit, all that stuff. Result, your investments will be paid off with profits transferred directly to you from your personal supply chains. You could attempt a computers, engineering, or profession check, and you will earn 700 times the check's result in UPBs. Alternatively, you can ignore UPBs and make one of those same rolls. It won't be multiplied, but you will earn BP equal to the check's result.
Whoa.
Next, there is extravagant adventuring. Keep your skills sharp, participating in pricey escapades, faraway locales, hiring guides to thrill-seeking locations, safari on Castrovel, big game hunting in the Vescarium, all that good shit. For that one, result, you hone your killing edge. Once per day for the same mystery length of time while you're adventuring after this. When you roll a 19 on an attack, you crit. Your heroics will also earn you a noteworthy trophy. You can acquire one weapon, accessory, armor upgrade, or creature companion of item level 11 or lower. If you choose a weapon of level 9 or lower, you can acquire any single weapon fusion compatible with that weapon. Bear with me, there's 3 more. We're almost through. Next is grant funding. fund scientific endeavors, support research, for the good of mankind, all that good stuff, or even for corporate profit. Spend a month reviewing applications for these grants, deciding who to fund. Because of your close monitoring of all this scientific advancement, whenever you attempt intelligence-based skill rolls, you can do what the other one was, take a 10 or use the result. And then additionally, for 1 week after this is over, you can purchase medicinals and serums at 10% of their normal price. And you can receive 1 biotech or cybernetic augmentation, item level 10 or lower, to be installed for free.
And that one's for scientific research?
Yeah, that's like grant funding, basically.
Okay.
Next one, high rolling. Nothing like getting a huge payout and going on a gambling spree, right? The likes of which the galaxy has seldom seen with this much fucking cheddar in your pockets. You spend the week, in the seedy dens like King Kearney's Kabah, which is in the Ring of Ships outside of Absalom, or the Vistani Gaming Complex. Your losses are insignificant. You have exorbitant wealth. Who cares? But the rush is intoxicating. For this result, attempt a bluff, culture, profession, or sense motive check. If you succeed that check, which I know the DC for, you will gain 2d6 times 2,500 credits in cash. Additionally, your gambling grants you +2 bonus on your worst saving throw and increases your maximum resolve points, again by this mystery time amount. When all of these benefits end, you have to make a will save, or you'll take a penalty for a week on the harsh blowout of your gambling spree. Finally, last but most certainly not least, just live that lavish lifestyle, baby. Live a life that's the envy of Pact World citizens. Every luxury you want at your fingertips. Live indiscriminately, fine dining, leisure activities, costly hobbies, fucking future Warhammer. Get all the minis you want, baby. Result of living the extravagant lifestyle gets you the benefits of privilege. For this undisclosed amount of time, your ability scores gain a +2 status bonus. You also accumulate some pricey trinkets around your home. You can acquire 1 technological, magic, or hybrid item of level 10 or lower, or 2 such items at level 8 or lower, all at no cost. Alright, so long descriptions out of the way, give you a brief rundown. Charitable work. Basically, be a philanthropist. You'll get to basically take 10 on charisma checks. Entrepreneurship. You could earn UPBs or BPs based on computers, engineering, and profession checks. Extravagant adventuring. You just do what you do. You'll be able to crit on a 19 for a while, and you can get either a really nice item at level 11 or a weapon at level 9 with a weapon fusion compatible. Scientific grant funding. You get to take 10 on intelligence skill checks, and for the first week after this is over, you will receive serums and medicinals at 10% market value if you choose to buy them. And you will get 1 free augmentation, biotech or cybernetic, level 10, installed for free. High
Sorry,
rolling. Go ahead.
That's only biotech or cybernetics?
Yes, so no necrographs. Or magic ones.
For entrepreneurship, you said it's how much times the results?
That next one, or entrepreneurship. For UPBs, it's times 700.
Yeah. 700, okay.
For BP, it's equal to whatever you roll. Then there's high rolling. If you pass a check, this one does require a check to pull off. You get 2d6 times 2,500 credits. You get bonuses to saving throws. You get an extra resolve point. Eventually, that all goes away because gambling will take it away. Finally, lavish lifestyle. All your ability scores go up by 2 for a little bit, and you get a rather pricey either tech, magic, or hybrid item of level 10, or 2 items of level 8 or lower. Woo, it's a lot of talking. All right.
Oh, baby.
If you have a separate idea that is near and dear to your heart, we can modify one of these. But do any of those jump out at the 4 of you as ones that you're like, yeah, that's what I'm taking?
I'm thinking my brain is being pulled in 14 different directions, and that's not the four
Yeah.
beers talking.
I'm gonna put. I'll put the list in chat just as a reminder.
Please, thank you.
If I can spell entrepreneurship, yeah, nailed it.
Know mechanically which one I'm most interested in.
How did
It's
I?
a question
I
of
got that
character
right, and I
fit.
fucked up extravagant.
Yeah, that's the issue I'm having as well.
Is I'm having a big split between character and mechanical stuff.
Yeah.
Although even the mechanical one is one I think Shaw could sell.
Keep in mind, even if you get these items and then just sell them, you're only gonna get 10% of the fucking value.
Oh, I'm not as worried about that.
I just want, yeah.
I mean, usually we take a bathroom break at like 15 minutes from now. We could just take it now while you guys think it over.
Yeah, well, why
right,
don't we
yeah, that
do
sounds like a
that?
good idea.
Yeah, because I have a million different thoughts right now.
Woo, baby. All right. You guys got money to spend. All right, we will be back in a few minutes. I'll go use the bathroom while you guys decide your lives. Yeah, usually.
Okay.
I say usually because there's always some weird exception in Starfinder. Alright. What are we thinking? Any decisions?
So, the lavish lifestyle, you get a +2 to all your ability scores, and what else do you get?
Sorry. One of your ability scores.
Okay, one of your ability scores.
Not all.
And that's a temporary thing, right?
Yeah, it's a status bonus, which should be a bonus that none of you guys have.
Okay, and what else do you get with that again? Or is that it?
You also accumulate some pricey trinkets. Notably, you acquire one technological, magic, or hybrid item of 10 or lower, or 2 such items of level 8 or lower at no cost.
Can you remind me what the
Ooh,
severe
yeah.
wound critical effect is?
Severe wound, you roll a d20 and then make a save. There are different effects, one of which is just like decapitation.
Nice.
It's kind of like a Vorpal sword from Pathfinder, but like multiple effects.
It would be the Vorpal infusion on my rifle I would be getting.
Does that give you severe wound?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Level 10.
1 to 10 does a bleed. Oh, this is on the d20. 1 to 10, bleed effect. 11 to 13, lose an eye. 14 to 15, lose a leg. 16 to 17, lose an arm. 18 to 19, vital organ. 20, brain.
And the science funding thing, the grant funding, I think,
Yes, grant funding.
you get a cybernetic that's 10 or lower, right?
Yeah, here, let me... You can take 10 on intelligence checks, and then for the week after your grant funding ends, you can get, like, serums and medicinals at 10% their normal price, which is cheap as fuck, and you get a free upgrade of 10 or lower on your body.
Okay. So for our punchy boys, I might recommend a cybernetic of biosynthetic nanites.
Fucking love nanites. Bye.
As a swift, you can heal 3d8 and you get fast healing of 3 for a 9th level
Damn.
Mark II.
3d8 for a swift action is
And you guys get
pretty spicy.
fucking bodied a lot.
That's basically a Mark II fucking serum of healing for free every day.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
I'm leaning
fast
more
healing 3 on
towards the
top of that.
infusion.
Is it fast healing for what?
Fast healing of 3.
I think it's for a minute though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. You can regain the number of that number of hit points, and then once per day as a full action, you can give yourself the fast healing for a minute. So 10 rounds.
So
Should be
30
noted that fast
health
healing better than regeneration in a lot of cases, is you can't stop fast healing. So if you go down, you'll just get back up with 3. Unless they somehow like max damage, like full killed you, but that's pretty hard.
Lock over your body, cast disintegrate.
Well, here's the interesting thing: is
Really
that
good 14 d20 attack.
so I'm looking at it from a mathematical point of view. I can seeing the biosynthetic nanites, I can actually afford that more easily than I can afford the weapon that I would like to get as part of the extravagant adventure. So that's kind of my thing. I'm only like 5,000 credits off of a Mark II biosynthetic nanites as it is. I didn't know that existed. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate that, because like that's better than regenerative.
cybernetic.
That is
Just
better than a regenerative blood.
Or save up for the Mark III, gets 6 fast healing, 68. It's a swift.
You guys are so far from having 50,000 credits though, in
Yeah,
disposable income anyway.
Yeah. I'm only 5,000 off from being able to afford the biosynthetic nanites. I am 18,000 off from getting the gun that I would get from the adventuring.
There's like the one where, what is it? Entrepreneurship. How much money do we get from that?
Problem is that I don't have good skills for that.
Entrepreneurship, that's the one where it's basically about earning UPBs or BPs. rather than actual.
What
credits.
what are UPBs again?
I think you can exchange
You
for
can
It's
use them to
universal build
craft.
points. It's how you craft stuff in this game.
You can, yeah, like Refine and I would be able to turn them into weapons for pretty good, like weapons equal to our level, pretty easily.
Or augmentations.
Or augmentations. Or
I
armor.
mean-
That's worth noting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nyx has the, I'm pretty sure has the best engineering computers out of all of us.
It should
I
also be noted
think-
that UPBs are untraceable.
There is that.
Yeah.
That's why like smugglers use them a lot of the time instead of credits. Obviously harder to spend than credits, but you know. It's like getting bonds and
Oh.
stuff instead of cash.
But we also have a tech lab where we can turn them into whatever we want.
It's true. And if you want raw credits, that's the high rolling one. 2d6 times 2,500, which means on average, you should get 17,500 credits.
Sorry, it's 2d6 times 2,600. You said.
2,500. Basically, on average, you should get like 17,000 or 100. Sorry, whatever the fuck it is. Lost track of my math here. Average of 2d6 is usually 7. So the average you would earn on the gamble would be 17,500. Max you could earn would be 30,000.
How much do Vorpal weapons cost?
Probably a lot.
Yeah, because I'm looking at weapon fusions and I can't see prices for them.
Let's see. Oh man, how do you price out fusions? It's like a whole thing if I remember. Hold on.
It's not easy. I remember looking at them and my brain started to hurt.
Okay, weapon fusions. The price of the fusion is based on the level of the weapon. Vorpal, I think, can only be installed on a level 10 weapon or higher.
Oh, really? Ah, shitty.
Let me
Oh.
see. Okay, wait. Price of fusion depends on item level of the weapon. Installing a fusion into a 7th level weapon costs more than applying the same fusion as 6th level weapon. For instance, you can install fusion. Oh, you can install fusion into a grenade, piece of ammo, or other consumable at a fraction of the price. So I guess no, it is just based on the weapon's level. So you could add Vorpal to a weapon for 3,580 credits. But does it have to be of the level? I feel like it should be. Yeah, a fusion can't be placed on a weapon that is a lower item level than the fusion's item level. Vorpal fusions are level 10. So it would need to be on a level 10 or higher weapon. Which, I mean, you guys are probably pretty close to affording level 10 weapon, I'd imagine.
Yeah, level 10 weapon, so I'm looking at one right now for advanced melee, is about 17,000.
Hey, that's the average price if you do the gambling one.
I think I know what I'm going to do, but Ben, I think I have a twist I would like to put on it.
Okay, lay it on me.
So, I think I would like to go with the extravagant adventure one, you know, like kind of the big game hunting type thing.
Yep.
But with a twist. The twist being is that Shaw would probably be trying to devote that to getting after the adamant scale.
Ooh.
Big game hunting, but kind of. I think he's trying, maybe starting to try and take a page out of Mr. Wilco's book, and maybe start getting into a little bit of bounty hunting of his own, get after, but with specific one. Going after, he's very specifically focused on the Adamant scale and people associated with Fireheart.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm just typing all these up on my notes app that I have the journeys on as well.
So instead of big game hunting, I think he would view it as that he's after traders to the Vescaria.
Okay. Scorpio or Fine James, any of you guys settled on one of them?
I'm hemming and hawing between a weapon and armor, or the augmentation, or the
If you do the augmentation one, could also be a good chance to stock up on serums of healing.
that too.
Because, like, I mean, what's 10% of a max level serum of healing? Let's see. A Mark III is normally 1,950. So you'd be buying Mark III serums for 195.
If nobody goes for that one, I'll go for it.
Yeah, I mean, 195 for a potion that heals you 6d8. Pretty spicy.
That is kind of amazing.
So you're hemming and hawing between those ones. Refine, what are you thinking about? Maybe the UPB one?
Entrepreneurship.
Oh, just that one? Settle on that one? Okay.
Probably.
Alright. Make a note of that.
Sorry, which one were you doing?
The entrepreneurship one. That's the earn UPBs or
Okay.
build points. It's based off of your computer's engineering profession check, so yeah, you could get a high result on that.
What is grant funding based off of?
There's no role for grant funding. You just get the bonuses.
Okay. If you guys want, you can give me credits to buy some serums. If I do grant funding.
So you
Either that or I buy the weapon fusion. Scorpio, what? Any idea what you want to...
Well, I'd say considering like here, I'm thinking lavish lifestyle, but my own sort of twist on it, and
okay,
this,
lay it on me.
bear with me for a second here,
Yeah.
is that, all right, Scorpio it's decided like he's not taking over Blackheart Security. That's done. He doesn't. What's going to ultimately end up happening to it, we'll get to that, but he knows he's not taking over. His dream is that he wants to own his own cabaret club. So I'm thinking the idea is that with lavish lifestyle, he basically wants to use it as a way of sort of starting to get into that scene, to sort of make himself known, so he could start feeling things out, finding like where would be a good place for it, like where would be a good place to look for hosts, other bartenders, people do security, upkeep, that sort of thing. Basically, just sort of starting to get in on the ground level for in the cabaret club industry.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, lavish lifestyle, you're, indiscriminately enjoying the fine life, and I think getting into the scene that organizes these cabarets is certainly a part of that. Do you think you'd be establishing it on Absalom, on one of the other Pact worlds, somewhere else? Or, starting to lay the groundwork, at least, in one of those places.
Right, because the thing, like, I was thinking Absalom, but the thing is like, it's... Even Scorpio's kind of thinking, like, like, he's still worried, like, like, the longer amount of time he spends there out in the open, like, is Sinjin or someone who works for him going to notice him? around, and does he want to risk putting Show in danger doing that? So he's open to it being Absalom Station is an option, but he's open to basically anywhere in the Pact Worlds.
Makes sense. I would say, I mean, if you're just laying the groundwork, you could just be like visiting and like thinking of who to recruit around the like cabaret scene. There's probably a bunch on Verces, Castrovel, and Absalom, I would think. Maybe someone Liavara. It's a bit farther out. I don't think Eox would care. I don't think Triaxis would care as much. I don't think Akaton would care. So yeah, probably bouncing between Absalom, Castrovel, Verces, and Liavara up in the top right.
All right, sounds good.
I was speak. Never mind.
And if that's the one you're choosing, you would go ahead and add a temporary +2 bonus to one of your ability scores. And remember that you also can do the tech item magic or hybrid of level 10 or lower, or 2 of level 8 or lower.
Alright.
Which if you spend, you don't have to, if you don't find one right away, and you find one between sessions, you can get that one.
I think we may have jumped the gun by buying stuff last session.
I think it will still be worth it.
Yeah.
I don't think necessarily. We'll
Oh.
see.
If I go for grant funding, do you guys want to give me some credits to buy a bunch of healing serums for us?
I'll buy it. Shaw certainly would buy into that. That
Yeah, I can get
that is
some
an
credits
investment
for
into our future right there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, we can just combine all of our resources. Like, how much does everyone have? Because I have...
I imagine I imagine we'd be able to keep back channel communications throughout all this.
Yeah, I think. I think maybe not direct lines, but limited back channel stuff. Keep in mind, medicinals, you could also get stuff like antitoxins or things like that, like flesh crafting kits and all that shit. Sedatives.
Yeah.
I don't know that
I
any
think
of
we
that.
can
I don't know that
just
any of
healing
that is
stuff.
better than just getting fucking straight healing stuff, but it is an option.
So, with the grant funding, you get a cybernetic as well, right?
Yes, the grant funding one will grant you either a biotech or cybernetic augmentation of level 10 or lower installed for free.
Okay. So the only thing keeping me back is I kind of want to grab a weapon fusion real quick.
I'm
I'm just trying
gonna
to...
link these as well in case you could, like, it's all serums, and there's a lot of serums. In case you want, like, there's Shadow Blend, for example. It gives you, like, concealment and stuff.
Yeah.
These are just a few of them. I think there's more besides. These are just the advanced armory ones. So
Because I think if I go grant funding, I would grab the nanites. And I might just buy a lower level fusion myself. And then if you guys want, I'll just, whatever credits you give me, I'll turn that into whatever serums we want.
Last thing, even if we can only send you like 500 credits, that's a crap ton of top level serums.
Yeah.
I can send a good amount of credits if needed.
Yeah, I'm like, it's what, 195 for a top level serum? Yeah, I'll chip in for at least 4 of those.
I'm just quickly looking at like lower level fusions so I can
Sorry,
see if I can
my-
actually buy them.
My cat is in my lap and has decided she needs to have a kicking match with my forearm.
Relatable. Okay, I'm making a list of all the stuff we're doing here. Gaining the nanites. Scale. So we got extravagant adventuring for Shaw, going after the Adamant scale. James, grant funding. He's going to gain the nanites along the way, funding the research of a variety of scientific advancements, presumably with this cash you've gotten. Scorpio laying the groundwork on these planets, contacting bouncers, hosts, singers, all this stuff for the cabaret scene. And Refine getting into that entrepreneurship. I imagine you're spending a lot of that time like making bets on like robotic stocks and like industrial manufacture and stuff like that to gain these credits.
Definitely.
All right.
So I should do the roll for that, probably.
Yeah, if everyone feels good, that we can start with your roll. So we go to this, fucking montage throughout the. Well, I mean, not just the Pact Worlds, going out even to Vesperium, but first we see Refine, android extraordinaire, just manipulating stock markets. You see, behind the computer, hacking, all this stuff.
I'm going to use a reroll on that one.
Yeah, that's like a 2 on the dice, right?
Yes, that is a 2 on the dice.
All right, get that reroll in there.
Yeah, let me just.
And you're going for? Are you going for BPs or UPBs?
UPBs.
Gotcha.
UPBs.
That's what I figured, but just want to double check.
Okay, not much better.
So that's 18,900 UPBs.
That's still pretty good.
That is a lot of UPBs.
Yeah. As you said, it was. What did you say it was for the straight to credits one? 2d6 times.
For high
25?
rolling, it was 2d6 times
Yeah.
2,500, average of 17,500.
Yeah.
So you exceeded the average credit.
I exceeded the average, and this was on the low end for me with the 7 on the die.
I think that was a
So-
better roll for you than it would have been just doing the gamble.
For sure.
All right, so buoyed up by this successful amount of profit, Refine, you're getting wise to the ways of living as this rogue crew, and just have these fucking untraceable UPBs ready to build what the crew needs. As that is going on, we see, simultaneous, the montage cuts over to James. I imagine kind of like going between like universities and private tech companies, all these bright-eyed young scientists as you fund their crazy endeavors, leading to just beautifully low-priced serums and medicinals, as well as perhaps one grad student, is breaking through into the biotech cybernetic augmentation industry, and just gets those regenerating nanites.
I'll also get one of the nerds to upgrade my gun with a shock weapon fusion.
I love the idea of like you're funding all of this, but calling them nerds.
Am I wrong?
It's just so hard to imagine, like, just imagining James at like a grad school campus. He's like, "Wow, thank you so much, Mr. Wilco, for like the funding of it. I couldn't have funded this nanite research." He's like, "Yeah, whatever, fucking inject those nanites into my fucking body. Let's go."
I mean, they're still getting the grant money.
I mean, yeah, like honestly, they probably don't care at all. They're like, "Look, if this dude wants to call me a nerd and fund this extravagant nanite experiment, fucking go for it."
My experience with grad students, if they will take the abuse if it means they get their grants fully funded.
I'm also 60 in intelligence, so it's a little bit hypocritical.
Dude, also remember the other part of that was, for a limited time, if you make it an int-based skill check, you can either roll or just take 10.
Yeah, I have a.
And it's actually you
can
roll first. You don't have to decide before the roll. You roll and then pick whatever's bigger.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
Sorry, yeah, I didn't. The comma where it is in the sentence threw off my interpretation of that. But yeah, you may use either the result of the roll or the result as if you had rolled a 10, whichever is greater.
Oh God, that's amazing.
I think I may have told you this last session, but I have everything as a class skill.
I somehow,
Physical
after years of this game, I always fucking forget that operatives are skill monkeys somehow.
With all of my operative bonus stuff, it equals out to 14 skill ranks per level.
It's so fucking crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Like, if you're like an operative, you're like an agent, you gotta have a bunch of skills. I guess I'm just thinking of, like, I'm so used to thinking of them as, like, the space rogue. And the rogue does not have all the Pathfinder skills.
I mean, Rogue has a good number of paths. It's not like a
It
Ranger
does have
or
a
some
good
of the
number.
other
It's,
stuff.
it's not on the lower end, but it's not like amazing
also-
either.
I've taken
You
my
also
skill
got the
focus.
intelligence thing as well.
Yeah.
True,
Did
true,
you?
true, true, true.
I also took skill synergy and skill focus as well.
Good lord. Alright. Cutting away from the mildly abused but ecstatic for money grad students. Scorpio, we see, actually we'll do Scorpio last. I think you would touch base with either Dizzy, Show, or both during this. We'll come back to you, I think, after James's.
All right. Yeah,
Or, sorry,
I think it
after
would make sense
James
that
in real life,
during
Shaw in the game.
yeah, it would make sense that during like my whole thing, I would have gotten in touch with both of them. So yeah, that's cool.
Alright, so going to Shaw, you head out into the Vescarium. The Adamant Scale, while much reduced by your guys' efforts, foolish of them to get in your way, this is a deeply embedded secret organization, the Vescarium. It's not just going to go away overnight. And despite the fact that they are dangerous, and some Vesk agree with them, they are radicals, and thus there are factions in the government who are very willing to pay you to engage in this quote-unquote big game hunting. And I think they would probably provide you with like a big game hunting license to explore Vesk 2, which is like a common sport on Vesk 2, and yet you end up using it as like a high-end mercenary deal and using that as like a cover.
I forget the name of the lady we worked with before, but the part undead Vesk lady who we freed from the prison. I can't remember her name right now.
Oh, hold on. Let me pop up her. Oh, God. Sorry, my cat just startled me. I'll pop up her art in a
No,
second.
you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, for sure.
With her and with some of the other folks, yeah, big game hunting in the most air quotes of sense.
There she is, Agavana. This is Agavana Stoneblood.
I mean,
Yes,
one could
thank
say you're hunting the most dangerous game.
You know what? I'm gonna toss you a question here. While you're out there, do you think you're trying to do anything about Fireheart?
I think my idea was that getting after the Adamant Scale, I'm hoping to find evidence I can use against Fireheart.
I'm gonna say dealer's choice here. Give me either a culture, perception, or survival check as you're going through these hunts.
Perception is my best one. Let's see what I get. Pretty good.
It's pretty good. Okay, I think nothing hard evidence, nothing that you'd be able to take to a court and make a proof about. But enough
just
that if
looking
you
for
meet up with your
leads.
captain, you could talk to him. It seems that while he has distanced himself, he got away from that like explosive fire serum they were making. Fireheart reportedly has had contact with leaders within the Adamant Scale. Seemingly more on a... He's using them more as like a covert ops V-spec type of thing now, rather than a shock and awe group.
Okay.
So there is rumors that he is like using them or working with them to do more kind of like stealth op things.
Okay. I think Shaw would wait till he hears from the captain again, and then he would send her a message to try and at some point meet up at the place she mentioned, someplace that's very much off the grid.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for big game hunting. I have the item in mind.
Hell yeah. All right. You finish up your big game hunting. We cut away, having seen Shaw like creeping through the tall grass, like 6 foot tall grass, hunting these Adamant Scale members who are like bivouacked out in the wilderness. And we'll go over to a much less down in the dirt and gritty existence. See Scorpio, in like your nice finery outfit, going to all of these different fucking events, planets, high society scene, all that good shit. And let's go for establish lifestyle. While you're doing all that, who are we seeing first of either? Sounds like we're just avoiding Shotzi. Getting that out of the way.
Yeah, it's like it's like Shotzi, we're putting that off for as long as possible.
It's fair. In that case, going to Absalom and her cabaret club to hit up Show and bring her to the boba, or going to drink some Kyonin absinthe with Dizzy on Castrovel?
I'd say we'll go ahead and go for visiting Show on Absalom first, because I think Scorpio's been getting kind of lovesick without having seen her for a while.
All right. We cut over. We go by Noodles Between. You kind of walk farther down that curving alleyway in the outer districts of Absalom Station, kind of on the side of the eye. In the ring. That's what it's called. Forgot the name of it for a second. As you kind of head to the Boba Cafe, it's pretty busy, but you guys managed to find like a 2-person, like high top table kind of squeezed into the back corner of the store. As you're drinking, whatever kind of, they have insane flavor combinations. You see she gets this like strange, like Kasathan fruit from her home world mixed with like chocolate balls in there. But she'll kind of lean in. She's like, so, are you just out here solo at the moment, Scorpio? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm really glad we're spending time together. I was curious what happened to your friends.
Oh, it's like the last job we had turned out really good, so we decided to have a little, sort of a little vacation, Been feeling kind of stressed lately, needed a little downtime,
Yeah, I mean, I saw you toss that barista like a 2,000 credit tip. That was crazy.
Well, they work hard, so they deserve it, and, it's got me. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff about, what I want to do for the future, and about. And he'll put a hand over hers, one of hers to say, and about, us.
She does like a crazy move that only a Kasathan can do. Like you put a hand over her hand, and she puts like 3 on top of your hand. And you see kind of like this brief kind of glow from a button on her shirt. You hear like the noise around you guys kind of like dim away. Not enough that if someone was eavesdropping they couldn't listen, but she's clearly trying to like kind of set an atmosphere here. And she's like, look, listen, Scorpio, I mean, if you're trying to do cabaret stuff, I think that's amazing. Despite all the trouble I've gotten in my life, I really do like singing. I like what I do. Let's change. We'll change it up to some chiller music in here. And she's like, I don't talk as rarely about the emotional stuff as you do, and I love that you do. What are we gonna do? I mean, if you're starting this business, I think that's great. I mean, I'd love to be part of that, but I only want to be part of that if we can be, a part of each other. I know that sounds dumb, but you know what I mean.
It looks like. Wait, are you saying that you want to? Are you forcing me right now?
No, I'm not. That's not that much.
Oh, okay.
She's like,
Sorry.
She's like, it's okay. She like kind of laughs. She's like, it's okay. Just dial it back. Like,
All right.
Look. At first, I'll admit, when you rescued me, it was this whole knight in shining armor thing, and it felt a little too much out of a storybook. I didn't really know how to respond to it all the way. I mean, yeah, there was something going on back when I was at that club before I had to go on the lam. But I've been thinking about it, and I think that this is something I want because it's what I want, not just because it's this beat in, a storybook like tale.
I mean, you're certainly right. I mean, when you think about it, right? Like, me and the rest of that crew storming in, big tower, slaying a dragon, rescuing the princess. It's like something from one of those what you call them, tabletop role-playing games.
She's like, yeah, it's honestly
He
it's
says as he
crazy.
looks and winks at the camera.
Breaks the fourth wall. She's like, just like, who are you? Are you winking at nothing or? Anyway, she's like, look, I don't know a good way to say this. I guess apart from being blunt, do you want to go out with me more often together?
Well, I mean, yes, I'd love to. You're so, and I mean this, like, you, you're the first person really in my life that's really been interested in me, like, for me, that, like, it's, 'cause even my family, that's really, it's always seemed less like a family and more just like a whole business thing. And this, it's like, I really feel like being with these people, I could just make my own family. My family could be whatever I want it to be, and I want you to be a part of that too.
As you kind of finish, give me a D100 roll, really quick.
All right. Ooh, even 50.
Damn, right in the middle. You, you know, feel. I don't know whether you would have put it on the table or if it's just kind of like in your pocket or in like the inside pocket of your jacket. But you feel your comm device kind of like vibrate, then like vibrate again a few times, like someone's like sending you a bunch of messages.
He'll just reach in and just hit the button to mute it and like, sorry.
She's like, oh, no, that's all right. I appreciate that your attention's here. Look, I don't know what you're doing for the next couple weeks. I imagine, kind of deservedly so, you're gonna go spend some of that haul. But maybe when that's done, let's think of a plan. I don't know if you want me to. If you guys are gonna stay on the ship, I guess maybe I could come do that for a bit. We could find a place to set up shop. Here, the Vast, I don't care. But let's make that plan together.
I would love that. And I know this may be a bit presumptuous, but, I came up with a name. How do you feel about, and he holds his hands open wide, like, the Big Show Cabaret?
She kind of like, in this one, she always has like a cool kind of like, maybe not fancy, but more reserved demeanor. And you see she just like genuinely lets out this like clear peal of laughter. A couple people like kind of look over at you guys as she just like, really getting to the core of her actual emotions here. She's like, yeah, I think if that's what you'd like, I wouldn't mind that at all.
Well, thank you, Show. It's, you've always been good at seeing, beyond what most people think about me. Most people just look at Vesk and just see us as just, like the, like here. And you always saw something more in me than just some big dumb soldier.
Well, cliche as it is, if there's a lesson I've learned in the last couple of years, it's, I was gonna say, don't judge a book by its cover. Maybe don't trust a book because of its cover. Hard to say. Look, we can figure out the future stuff later. It's still early in the night. Let's just focus on today.
Yeah. And, if you want, I know of a nice love hotel down the way.
She kind of laughs again. She's like, sure. I don't think anyone else could say sentences that make me laugh so often. She kind of leans across the table, gives you a kiss, and is just like, should we take the tea to go?
Just says like, yes. And he'll wrap an arm around one of hers and just says, away, my lady.
She kind of like carrying her tea in one hand. She like reaches up a hand to kind of like pat it over the one you have holding her, and you guys walk out. All right. Up to you whether you do anything about this. But I think maybe like the next day, like whenever you aren't with her and you think that Scorpio would feel okay checking his comms now. You see that it's
Yeah, it
like
would-
just a bunch of texts from Dizzy. At first being like kind of just fun and like playful, then clearly getting more drunk on fucking Elven Absinthe, and just getting very flirty. And you see the last one is just like, hey, I miss you, and just like a trying to be like the most like flirty picture he can send you.
I imagine it's something that would be very much not safe for work.
No, you think it was probably the right call not to open it around the show.
Right. Mm-hmm. He's just like, let me put this one in the password protected folder.
Do you think you respond to him in that moment, or you just kind of just leave that on red for a while?
This would probably be sometime after I've gone my separate ways with Show, and I'm probably just having some.
Yeah, I imagine it's
breakfast
like not
somewhere.
while you're hanging out.
Yeah, it's like I'm just having like breakfast some hole in the wall place, and it's just I'll text Dizzy, say, sorry I haven't responded, been busy. You all right? Question mark.
I think a couple minutes go by, I get a message back. It's like, yeah, that was fucking sorry. That was a crazy night the other night. I'm good. Just hanging out with Nima, the rest of the crew.
I'll text back saying like, about to leave Absalom and head to Castroville. You still good to meet up?
He's like, yeah. If you get there the next couple days, I could meet up for a bit.
I'll text him back saying, sounds good. Still need to talk to you about some important things. And his thumb hesitates over the send button for a moment. He's just like, and he starts flashing back to the time before and all that meaningful talk with Show, and he's just like, it's okay. We can still be friends. We can still be friends. He takes a deep breath and then sends the message.
I think you send that. I think the time you guys meet up would probably be after you're meeting up with the crew to get all back together.
All right.
But you kind of have that date, however much you want to read into that word, kind of hanging on the horizon right now. And then I think last but not least, Shaw, you were saying that kind of near the end of your big game hunting, kind of like on the holodeck, infinity pool, looking out over the gas giant, just kind of
I'd say
taking some relaxing, or
yeah, on the way back. I think if on the way to meet with everybody at Absalom Station, he would do that. I have a couple of the things to send you in text later, but it's small stuff. But yeah, I think he would. I think even after all of that, Shaw being Shaw, I think if that program in the holodeck of the Infinity Pool looking across Bertheta is based on a real place, I think he'd want to go there, at least even if only for a day or two.
all right.
And just calm, think, think about stuff. Because I don't know if he's heard anything from Nehemelith. I will say privately he might have a little bit of a crushie on Saravana, but I don't know if that was returned at all. I think he's going to think about things for a little bit out there.
Okay.
as much as 10 intelligence allows him to do so.
I mean, 10 is average intelligence. This is like a normal person.
This is true, but at the
You're
same
allowed.
time,
You're
he's
allowed
also-
to think.
He's allowed to think, but at the same time, neither is the necessary. He is still a soldier on shore leave, for lack of a better term.
That's fair.
But I think he'd be interested to hear if he heard anything from Nehemilith, if she might be interested to meet him out there, or if indeed if he actually hears anything further from Saravana, because I think he won't admit it. He might not admit it to any of the crew, at least not yet. But he does have a little bit of a crushy there.
I don't think she would initiate a message right away, but you could send her one. I think also if you hit up Nehemilith, kind of same time frame as Dizzy and Scorpio. I mean, she's basically saying the same thing. She's like, yeah, our crew is on Castrovel.
Yeah.
If
think
she's like, if you
before-
want to meet up.
I think if there's time, Shaw might take a couple of detours to try and meet up with them on Castrovel. I don't know. I think Shaw's kind of tired of being on his own. I think he might privately try to gauge a little bit of interest from Saravana, and as well as from Nehemilith. So I kind of quietly, he's not committing to anything. I think he's still a little bit cautious about committing to anybody at this particular point. Not necessarily because he dislikes anybody or anything, but I think it's because he's been burned so many times at this point.
All right.
But I think he'd try to slowly start coming out of his shell a little bit.
Hell yeah. All right. As our kind of month montage winds to an end, you guys are all gonna get a message from Tarika. She's made sure to like kind of take precautions. She knew your comm codes, but she got this out to you very discreetly, non-traceable. And she's just like, "All right, y'all. Yeah, I think it's time. Let's rendezvous at Absalom. I can disperse additional funds from the sale of all this plunder. I even reserved us a room for the reunion. It's at Absalom Zero. It's a hotel in the eye." She pings you guys like the room directions and designates that like you take this beautiful transparent glass elevator up to like the 18th floor on this high rise in the eye, which is like that beautiful central dome of Absalom Station where all the rich people live. But she makes it very clear like this is a party. Like it's time to celebrate together. Put on some happy music. As you guys make your way to Absalom Station, I imagine you guys kind of in ones and twos see each other heading toward the elevator. I'm gonna change our background. Let's mix things up here. Whoops, didn't even mean to have Fog of War on this one.
Hey guys, as a quick thing, if we pull together 6,000 credits, we can get a Mark 6 polymorphic serum.
What does that do?
Tier 6 polymorph.
Foul, but okay.
Or we could go for like a more reasonable, like,
A dozen Mark III potions of healing.
we could get like 100 Mark 2s, by the way,
Where's the one else?
if we wanted to.
100 Mark IIs. So unnecessary.
But funny.
It is funny. I will freely admit that that's funny.
If you guys want, we can spend 500 on a Mark 4 serum. Just putting it out there.
I think.
I
I
I think we should put some money in the serums. However,
think putting it all in one big basket is not necessary. I agree with Nick's on this
yeah,
one.
My songs are just like not working.
Even the 500 one. Because
That's
honestly, I'm gonna buy one of those myself.
I mean, that's fair, but I think I would be more interested in getting as many of the Mark IIIs Like if we can get like a dozen Mark IIIs, that would hold us for quite some time.
Well, how much money does everyone have?
I have 8,000 right now, and I'm about to get more because I'm going to sell both of my heavy weapons because of the item I'm about to get. So
Okay, Nix, how much do you have?
I have about 10,000, just under, but I'm probably going to get there when I sell a couple of my things. I can't remember exactly how much things sell for though.
Scorpio?
What percentage he does.
Yeah, I've got just over 8,000.
because like each Mark
Ben-
III is what 195 you said.
What percentage is it things sell for, Ben?
You can buy it at 10% of the market price, which I think a Mark III is usually 1,950, so it'd be 190.
No. When you sell your
so
own
Oh, when
stuff,
you
what-
sell something, also 10%. Unless
Okay,
it is
so-
either a treasure or like a artifact item, I think is the term, which sell for full.
So
well, I would sell 2 things, and that would get me to exactly 10,000.
all right, so if we pooled our money, we could buy 133 Mark III serums.
Prefer to spend all my money, but at the same time, point taken.
So my point is, these are at a steal right now for polymorph serums. We don't have to go tier 6, because that's 6,000 for one potion. But if even we go like a Mark IV, that's 500 credits for a tier 4 polymorph.
I do agree we should invest in this while we can. I'm 100%
Oh,
on board
yeah.
with that. I just don't want to spend all my money on it.
Like,
I'm
You can also, if you guys want to temporarily buy like a couple of Mark IIIs and then post session, see if there's anything else you want to do. Like figure out which ones you want to buy.
so
We can work
between
with that.
Just because
Between
like I
the
feel like
four of
you're
us, if-
guaranteed to buy at least some Mark IIIs of
So-
healing.
100%.
between the four of us, if we wanted like a dozen Mark IIIs, that would only be 2,300 credits.
That's pretty wild. Not gonna lie.
I'll put in the 2,300 credits, and then you guys can worry about the rest of the stuff for just the dozen for the 4 of us.
Okay, so who wants to hold the serums?
It's
guess
probably
I'll-
gonna
for
probably
each.
gonna be Shaw because I have. Well, oh no, actually, you have the. We'll figure it out. That's a logistical question we can
Yes.
answer.
She's already put up the 2,340
Yeah.
credits. Everyone just take 3 serums, and that'll do you for now.
The 3 serums of Mark III healing.
And I'm
Okay.
just saying right
Alright.
now, I'm gonna buy 1 serum of polymorph. I'm suggesting somebody else maybe put some money for, because that's all I can afford is the
Okay, we will.
one.
But, yeah, I just don't want to. Yeah, we can discuss that after session. But yeah, Shaw would be interested, and as well as in a couple more of the Mark IIIs. But how many Mark IIIs did you say we would get as a total?
I bought a total of
12.
well,
A dozen. So we each
More.
get 3. Okay.
Also, I forgot about this, but I imagine, James Wilco, while you're doing your going around funding stuff, I think if you wanted to, you could probably hang out with Eutraxo, would hit you up. Considering that she is currently trying to find some like top-of-the-line tech to harvest more star metal from those storms that she likes.
Yeah.
Um,
I think Roll20's fucking up. It's not loading. But
I was
whatever.
not loading that one. Mine was taking a while to load.
Seems to be having some issues.
Either way, I think we can discuss the polymorph potions for later.
Yeah, I think you start with the dozen healing potions, and we can go from there. But I definitely like the idea of pooling our resources and investing in these while we can, because that'll last us a good long while.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, being able to like whip out an Elder Elemental is sort of a great trump card.
Well, and I hate to say, well, just yeah, and there's also, don't forget, I need to check into this because I'm getting to the point where I can start using good level summoning grenades. I'm sorry, Ben.
How dare you?
I think Shaw would be interested at this point. I mean, I know it's not
No,
as.
I mean, it's total. Like, if you want to do it, go for it. It's a great fucking grenade. It's cool.
Yeah, I'll have to see. I think, on the one hand, I like explosions from the solar flares, but if I start looking into plasma cannons and other things, then it may be less necessary. We'll come back to
I'm
that.
just saving up for things to get me out of trouble for the decisions that I have already made.
I'm sorry.
All right, fair enough. Intriguing.
So
Oh man, Nix, that's why you are one of the best people to play with.
All right, go ahead, get your fucking tokens out here. Check out this place. I'm gonna read you the description of what you're looking at. Again, you guys have reserved a room at the Absalom Zero, one of the nicest hotels in the Eye.
don't like this.
What do you mean? It's fine. This luxurious chamber.
I need to get my
drips-
new
I
gun
don't see
loaded up.
Tarika's token. I don't see Tarika's token. I don't like it.
Hold on. She's coming. She likes to make an entrance.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, luxurious chamber, dripping with finery. There's like twin crystalline chandeliers, fucking marble countertop kitchenette, massive flat screen entertainment system stands before this assortment of like plush couches and armchairs. Ornate wooden chairs surround a giant mahogany table, fucking like real wood up in this fancy space station. And an elevated workspace overlooks the entire room. Ravine and James that's the elevated workspace. The north wall offers just a stunning view of the shopping plaza far below, and way in the distance of the starship docks on Absalom Station's arms. I imagine you guys spend a few minutes catching each other up on your adventures while you've been separated. Anything in particular you guys want to tell each other?
If Tarika's not here, Espy is staying with the camera on above the door.
Okay. SB, is she like out in the hall or just like on the wall next to like the inside of the door?
On the wall next to the inside of the door.
Okay.
But, you know, able to see down the hall if the door opens, ideally, would be the idea.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Anything else you guys want to tell each other?
Shaw, I think Shaw would definitely be trying to be catching up with Scorpio as far as the various goings on, and probably also with Wilco at various points of the evening, depending on how things go.
So, Shaw, I took what you said to heart, and I have made my decision.
Go on.
Oh, I guess to clarify, I mean, sort of with the, here, like, okay, I'm not taking over Blackheart Security. Like, we'll figure out what to do about that, but I am not taking that over. That I know for sure. So, start my own cabaret club, and I talked over with Show, and she wants to go in with it, and she really, really wants to be together with me. So I was thinking
smiles.
that's like the best way you can think of saying it.
Shaw just smiles at that.
Which means that I have decided that, see loud, deep sigh, I'm gonna have to let down Dizzy.
Shaw nods. Sometimes in life we have to make the difficult choices. I understand that. Well, I hate to say it, at some point we're gonna have to deal with a jilted lover at some point. But I think you made it, for what it's worth, I think you made the right choice. Because as long as I've known you, you've only ever talked about Miss Shaw.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Show sees me, for who I really am. You know how people are around us.
Oh yes,
it's-
quite very much so.
Yeah, because it was just nice for her to be able to, like, I could talk to her about wanting to run my own cabaret club and wanting to do, like, non-soldiery, non-violent stuff and not have someone look at me like that's a strange thing. And it isn't that Dizzy's a bad guy, but it's like, I look at him and I think he just thinks I'm if you'll pardon the expression, just a fine piece of ass. Not that I don't have a nice ass or anything like that. But you know what I mean.
Don't have a nice ass.
Shaw breaks out laughing at that one.
That's so good.
Shaw So, I think again, I've only e- when I've only ever heard you say good things about Miss Show, and don't get me wrong, I don't think Dizzy's a bad person, all things considered. But I'm not immune to the fact that, well, first time we met them, they were trying to rip us off.
As you
I,
say
again,
that,
I, again,
first time
I
rips
don't.
off, all four of you feel a as you're simultaneously you all get a text.
Oh boy,
Do you guys look at your phones?
sure.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, he's out, not thinking there's anything weird at first, just think it's probably someone he's talked to over the past month, wanting to follow up with him.
It is 5 words from Tarika. Get out! It's a trap! As soon as you get that message,
I fucking knew it.
the window, boom, shatters in, and 4 men on jetpacks come rocketing in on wings of fire. We'll reveal them right now. You see 3 of them toting what look to be truly potent flamethrowers, as one of them just says, in true, almost cartoony gangster fashion, "You fucking idiots mess with the Golden League. You're gonna get burned when you play with fire." And they boom, open up as you see a squad of hitmen from the Golden League burst through the window.
If they're gonna come in with flamethrowers, they should probably come in closer than that. But let's find out.
All right, we're
Does everyone
gonna
else see a
remove the turn
mysterious note
orders.
pop up, or is that just me?
I saw the mysterious
Yeah, I saw
note.
the mysterious note.
Oh,
It's
that's
nothing
what I had labeled
Oh,
as the
Golden
hitman.
League dude.
Oh, okay.
Can you see the art of the hitman?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, it's very cool.
I did. I did
Roll
eventually.
twice,
I did eventually.
Roll 20 is being very janky tonight.
Alternatively, it's on the stream. If you look at that, I haven't pulled up.
Oh, all right.
You said roll initiative?
Hell yeah, roll initiative.
I think this is the best I've ever rolled on initiative.
So, I did buy one of the polymorph serums, by the way.
All
I
right.
figured.
Only a Mark IV.
Hold on, I gotta move this token.
I'm not too worried about it yet. Let's see
Also-
what happens.
Ben, I'm just gonna warn you, you might be upset with me this combat.
We'll see. We'll see.
This might be a bit of a Sethra situation.
Okay, noted. Oh, well, the good news is the one that's not holding a flamethrower didn't roll well. The bad news is the 3 holding the flamethrowers did roll. And let's see, that is going to be... Oh, I think Shaw's gonna beat him though. Oh my god, I can't type. 20.07. Alright, Shaw, on that nat 20 on initiative, you knew something was up from the very fucking beginning. Tarika wasn't even here. How could it not be a trap? What's your play?
Okay. So they are unfortunately, from where I'm at, talking to Scorpion, just outside of full automatic range of my new gun.
I was really wondering where you guys were gonna place yourselves in this fucking room.
If I'd been closer, I would annihilate them. So, as it is, though,
I did think, my only guess that I knew, I thought Refine was gonna hang out by the computer just to like look stuff up, and I thought I thought Shaw was gonna go to the bar to get like some weird drink.
because as usual, I forgot to ask it. Oh man, I forgot to name any weird drink. We'll figure it out after the fight.
Shaw looked desperately back at the like glass wall of bottles. Like, fuck, I didn't make anything.
Later. With that, Shaw will move. He's going to. All right. I have to think about my action economy here for a second. Okay. I'm going to move So hopefully where I can get at least partial cover from the table. Grenade out! And now I believe, let me check quickly. I believe I'm high enough level I can use a Mark III solar flare grenade. Level 9. Solar flare grenade Mark III. I don't have this programmed in yet, but give me, Ben.
If you have an old solar flare, just do that and then roll some extra dice.
Yeah, it is. I do apologize. These are 3d10 now.
Nice.
Okay, I can't do the full heavy fire thing or anything like that, but I am going to do a grenade and right in the middle of them. So I'm going to place it because it's a 20-foot blast. Yep, right in the square right here, right in the middle.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that damage.
I'll have to also roll not a 1. Wrong thing. I apologize.
Okay.
There we go. Oh my god.
18.
And that is
all right.
And that is so it's half rounded down, so level 4 plus. Oh god, I can never remember.
Oh fuck! I dropped one. Where'd it go? There it is.
All right, it would be a DC 18 reflex save for this.
All right.
I need to update the text there.
Here we go. 4d20, baby. I'm gonna go left to right. All right. What'd you say the DC was?
It should be 18 because it's a higher level. It's 3 levels
Makes
higher,
sense
but
to me.
rounded down.
All right. Let's see. 18. Far left, fail. Second one, pass. Third one, pass. Fourth one, pass.
Okay, so
So first
I mean,
guy,
that's-
18, and then 999.
that's still 45 damage among a lot of them.
It's fair. No, that's a good point.
Are any of them androids or constructs?
Oh yeah, good point.
The middle one is an android.
He is staggered on a. Oh, he passed, so he's not staggered.
He did pass.
Unfortunate.
Is there a disadvantage for androids?
There is not. Unfortunately.
No. There's also not disadvantage in Starfighter, but
God damn it.
I mean, my brain like shut down for a second. I was like, wait a minute, that's not the right game. All right,
Okay, that's my start. I mean, not bad.
beautiful. Oh, whoops, minimized it by accident. All right, it's time for the hitmen, or at least the flamethrower ones. You hear the center one just go, cook 'em. One is going to move to here. That one is going to stay there. Both of those have overlapping fields of fire to hit both Refine and James in the cone of their weapon. As they both ignite the flames out of their tanks. Alright. It's going to be EAC against both of you here. They're going to each get to roll against both of you because this is a cone. So, first 2 attacks on James. Alright, James, breakdown here is 24 against EAC, and then 30 against EAC.
Yeah.
Alright. That was such a sad, yeah. First one, 17 fire damage. Second one, 16 fire damage.
16, 17, you said?
Yeah, 16 and 17. Refine, coming at you next. Those were both very close to critting on rolling an 18 and a 19 on the dice, but they're both going to hit you. Alright, Refine. First one, 14 fire damage. Second one, 9 fire damage. Minimum damage on that one.
Okay.
And let's see, what's the third boy gonna do? Let me do my own cheeky measuring over here. Hey Shaw, would you like to know what kind of soldiers these three are?
Are they bombards? perchance?
Bombard, motherfucker! Grenade out! You see one of them pulls it off his belt and just yeets it towards Scorpio and Shaw. I'm gonna need you guys to give me a reflex save for Scorpio and Shaw.
Alright.
Bring it!
Damn, with the 26. That's a pass. That's a fail.
12.
All right. So first thing that's gonna happen is we're gonna do damage. Wow, that was fucking terrible damage. 5 for Scorpio, 3 for Shaw. However, Scorpio is staggered as a
Damn it.
explosion of fast expanding cryogenic mist fills your side of the room. He is then going to move up to kind of just like, he's literally like flying over the mahogany table, jetpack just fucking burning the wood. Scorpio.
So one second here. Alright, well, I'm staggered, so I can only take a move or a standard action.
Yep.
Here. Alright. But in that case... Alright, yep, that's still within range, so I can do it. So I'll just go ahead and... Because I'm staggered, I'll just go ahead and hang here. I'll go ahead and just take out my laser pistol, and then take a shot at this dude here on the table.
Hell yeah. It's kind of like trying to like float around on that jetpack to avoid you as much as possible. On a 22, you line up the shot. Laser impacts him, center mass, 10 damage. Although, you see whatever strange, like, that dark material their suit is made of, you see almost like concentric circles ripple out from your laser blast. It appears to be heat dispersion on its armor and does not do as much as you thought it would.
Alright. So we'll make a... Alright, so make mental note of that, and I'll pass turn.
Alright, refine. Probably should get on that computer, you know, just do some hacking.
You know the deal here, Ben. They opened the window. Wings out. Double move. out the
Opened
window.
is not a strong enough word for them shattering a, like, one single curved piece of glass.
Sure, whatever.
I'm gonna throw
Anyway,
a brick through my car window, like, oh, I just opened it.
So that's gonna be 100 feet off the map.
Yeah, I'm not gonna extend this map by by like
Yeah,
50
I know,
squares.
no.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I told you, this is what happened with Sakura. Yeah.
All right.
Anyway.
I will trust you to
100
keep
feet
track
off.
of that. Yeah, you're 100 feet past this square.
Yeah. All right. And that'll be it for me.
All right. James Wilco.
I just realized that polymorph thing doesn't work for elementals, so I'm just scrambling to find a new thing to use it with.
It doesn't work with the elementals. That's
No,
unfortunate.
it's oddly like restrictive.
Yeah. What is the? Hold on. I'll look it up.
I think they're technically like outsiders.
Oh, elementals are outsiders. Yeah, because they're from the elemental planes.
Fuck it. I'll look at it later.
Yeah, I just started scrolling the polymorph rule page. I'm like, oh, this is a lot longer than I thought it was.
All right, scoot 10, and I'm gonna try to take a shot at this one. And I'll use perception. I don't think I can get a stealth off.
All right.
Fuck. You know what? No,
Oh,
It's not worth it.
it is to me. Goddammit.
James cannot accept them jumping him without him absolutely dishing out the damage.
God damn it.
Oh my god. Well, unfortunately, he's not CR2. Go ahead and
So
make
with my weapon, I'm gonna switch to shock real quick, or I'm gonna use it as a shock weapon.
Okay. that was fucking unfortunate.
God damn it.
Oh my god. Wow. James suspected an ambush, was really focused in on the front door, did not see this coming.
That's why I went behind the table, because I thought they were gonna go through the front door.
I imagine, like, yeah, I was wondering if that's why you were going over there. I also like to imagine, like, in character, you're probably, like, blinking away fucking spots out of your eyes. They just shot, like, pure flamethrowers directly to your face.
There's a mountain of Promethium that just happened.
Alright. You see, let's see, it's going over to the android-looking one. Ooh, this is interesting. What will he do here? So he already would have done that. Yeah, man, I think we're fucking going for that. Gotta remember what that does. Gotta remember to put Starfinder after my Google searches, guys. It really, really would help. Alright. You see the one, android? He's like, you three, take care of them. Hits his jetpack and just boosts out over the fucking plaza after Refine.
Shit.
How far does he get, Ben?
Because of some of his abilities, he's gonna get 45 feet.
45. Okay, that's not too bad. I'm still a good 50 beyond him.
What you see is that he holds up a pistol. Appears to be some sort of needled pistol. Alright, let's see. This is gonna be against your KAC. Oh, I mean, so fucking much. Holy shit. Even with the one range penalty he's taking, I am going to go ahead and assume that over a 30 hits you.
Yeah.
So, couple things happening here. Thing number one, you are going to take 16 damage, 16 piercing damage as a purple needle with a reservoir of fluid slams into your neck, the force of which depresses the syringe into you. The save that you are about to make, you are going to take a -4 penalty to.
Okay.
Critical, uh-oh.
Oh, it's not a critical. If it was a critical, you'd be taking a -6 penalty. This is because... Oh, you know what? Give me a physical science check, or fine. This
3 on the
person
die.
is probably a biohacker and has constructed Biocide, which are boosts to poison that are designed specifically... You can only design them for one race at a time. He knew what races were going to be in this fucking room.
Okay.
Alright, I am gonna need you to give me a fortitude save.
Okay, lovely.
Wow.
I don't have a thing.
That was something. That was
Yeah.
something.
On the bright side, the -4 didn't particularly matter.
That was fucking crazy. I guess he wasted his fucking time creating the -4, specifically Android tailored bio side.
Oh,
Holy
boy.
fuck, dude. Oh boy. Okay, so the frequency is going to increase. All right,
Oh, that's bad.
my friend, you are currently weakened. -2 on fort saves, con checks, constitution-based DCs, and every time you attempt to save against the poison, whether you succeed or fail, you will lose hit points as per the initial exposure damage. SB.
So I lose how many hit points each time
The same amount of dice plus damage that I just gave you when you got hit.
Okay. And this will go directly to hit points?
No, I think it still goes out of stamina first. Oh no, it is hit points specifically. I lied.
Oh god.
Cool.
Get back to the ledge.
Yeah, I have a different plan, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
You can just hear screaming from below you as a android with wings, quickly chased out by an android on a jetpack firing a gun, appear above a civilian-packed area.
Plus, my explosion just blew all the windows out.
Oh yeah, well they blew the windows in first. This is bad.
Yeah. So Aspie's gonna move over here, and then is just gonna attack the one up top near Caw.
This one?
No. This one.
Oh, okay. On top of that. I'm with you.
Yeah.
No. Does not do it.
Oh.
Impacts his body armor.
Cool.
Shaw.
Alright, looking behind him, he'll tell Scorpio front center! And then move forward 30 feet. Which one of the ones was most damaged by my grenade? And I'm going to
top
draw
left.
my... As Shaw runs, you see him pull an enormous plasma array from the back of his hand. Essentially, like... You notice both the old agitator and the roto laser are gone. He's pulling an enormous, what looks to be sort of energy Gatling gun type thing from his back. And he's going to take aim at whichever the two look like they're the weakest right now. Alright.
Which weapon is this? Plasma array? I'm wondering if I have
White
art
Star-
for this.
White Star Plasma Array. I don't think it has art, unfortunately.
Yeah, not all the weapons do.
So, short version is this looks like a plasma cannon, but with a weird, like, emitter or mesh array over the end of it. Short version, this is a plasma Gatling gun.
Supercharged gas, superheated, past the point of criticality into a plasma as you fire up the gun.
Oh!
Hot damn, baby. I was about to say it's going to be reduced because fire damage and their dispersion suits, but it's not going to be dispersed enough for that crit not to hurt. As a bolt
do I roll
of-
the 3d4?
Let me see if they can even
Oh,
be
three-
burned. I don't know that they can be.
Okay.
They can be burned.
Okay, but that actually I remember. Burn is next turn on their turn.
Okay. So let's see. So that's 23 plus 29, so 30, 52 damage. Reduction. All right, that one is bloodied as he takes this burning white glob of plasma slams into him. He's beginning to eat through the fireproof suit, and like a metal-based fire, like when titanium lights and can't be extinguished, just like flares to life along the metal runnings of his suit. Shit! It's gonna be their turns.
I'm in the middle of them now. This is gonna happen.
Let's see, how are we gonna The one that's injured is he yells to the table one, and he's just like, "You take the sniper. We'll melt the fucking lizard." This one zigzags over to James, leveling that flame point blank. I gotta mark down all their petrol. Alright. 2 attacks on Shaw, 1 on James. Shaw, we're starting with you. Immediately drop that D20. There it is, I think. Where'd it go? There we go. Found it. Alright. You know, that's bad luck. Let's get the Devastation Arc one in here. It slept for many sessions, and now it returns. To almost a crit, but not quite. But it is still going to be 30 and 27 against EAC.
Both hit.
Alright, here comes the flame damage.
27, because 27 is my new EAC.
Ugh. Alright. First one, that is going to be 16 fire damage. Second one is going to be 19 fire damage.
$16 and 19, you say?
Yes, sir. And finally, James, the one on you, is going to crit. And I need more fucking dice than I have.
Alright. James, you need to go over to his house, find that D20, and steal it.
Hilariously, that wasn't the Devastation Arc one. That was one of the ones I usually use. Alright, James, here we go. 29 fire damage, and on your turn, you will be burning. I'm gonna roll that now and put it on top of my laptop so I remember to tell you about it.
Also, yeah, since it is their turn, the guy I critted would take 3d4
So
fire
he
damage.
took... yeah, roll that 3d4. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on now.
Oh, well.
He does take the 4, though.
Oh, well.
Actually, that's just not gonna matter. He's more resistant than 4 fire.
Fair. I mean, he's in a fireproof suit, that happens.
You were close to clearing the value of what you would be getting injured every turn, but it's not quite there. That being said, you did instantly bloody him. Scorpio, you are no longer staggered this turn. That was just a 1-turn effect.
Alright, I'm going to take that off.
Get rid of that.
Alright. Going to take some movement here. Alright, so I'll move up and do.
Alright, move up to there.
Alright, yep, move up here. Don't want to. Yeah, this will work. This way, hopefully I can be a more tempting help draw him away from. Hopefully, draw away from the others at least a little bit, and then can't really switch out here. So I'll go ahead and keep with the laser pistol for now, and I'll just take a shot at this one. Try to draw him away from James.
Alright. Oh, and remind me you're fine on your turn. It's a different value you're going to take to hit points. I was wrong. Separate value. That is not going to do it, but as he ducks away, you hear the top one, the most injured one, he's like, "You! Drop the flamethrower! Keep him occupied! Keep him away from us!" You see, like, he lets the flamethrower dangle from his belt, and you can see he's reaching for a melee weapon.
Is that the one coming after me?
Yeah. So Scorpio
Okay, I
did
got a
succeed
surprise
on pulling
from
him
that.
off of you, but perhaps to the
okay.
damage.
Seeing right here, it's like Scorpio will just say like, it's like, "You want to dance, fucker?" And it's like, "Come on, let's dance."
I imagine you still have, like, at least part of, like, your nice clothes over the armor, and he, like, I'll tell you right now, he like flicks out this crazy fucking looking blade. And he's just like, you see like crackle with power, and he's like, yeah, let's fucking dance. Refine, you are going to take 5 damage from the poison to hit points directly. And I'm going to need you to make a fortitude save.
Is this still with the -4?
It's with a -6 now, because you're also weakened.
Cool.
Or sorry, that's just strength-based ones right now. So just -4. Doesn't matter, though. That was still terrible.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alright. You, my friend, are now impaired. You are taking an additional -2 penalty to the aforementioned checks, rolls, and DCs, and you are also gaining the overburdened condition regardless of how much you're carrying.
Okay.
Yeesh.
Which I'm gonna have to
I
look
just
up. I
quickly-
don't know if that affects flight.
That, I don't like that.
So this might,
might
be
be-
about to. This might cause you to fall. It does not cause you to fall. However, your max speed is being reduced by 5, and your max dex bonus to AC is reduced to +0. You are also taking a -5 penalty to strength and dex. Checks.
Cool. Luckily, at the moment, not a particularly big problem.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Because I am about to do something fun.
Get
I'm
it!
gonna fly right up next to the android, which I
Okay.
can still do.
Yeah,
'Cause I
that's
have a
still
60-foot
well
fly
within.
speed.
I think he was only like 50 feet away from you, so it should be fine.
He was 55 feet away, so I can do it exactly.
Oh, damn, cutting it close.
And I am going to overload his jetpack.
Yo, that's crazy. Hold on.
And we are on the 18th story.
I mean, hey, it's what he was trying to do to you, basically. Okay, let's see. So it's I gotta find the wording of it.
I love it.
Do you have the paragraph for it? I'm struggling to find it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do.
By touching the target. Yeah, go ahead and pop it up, just in case.
As a standard act, actually, just click it. That's gonna be faster.
Okay, if you use it on the... This is what I was trying to find. On an item or armor upgrade, which a jetpack is in someone's possession, the owner attempts a reflex saving throw to negate the effect. 10 plus half mechanic level plus int modifier. What's that for you right now?
Here. 19.
19. Okay.
So hopefully it works out.
This is going to
But
be
it
extreme.
may
This is
not.
going to matter a lot. 19 reflex. I'm going to roll this d20 on roll 20. He
Okay.
needs a 12 or higher to not drop.
Unfortunate.
Just.
You see his jetpack judder, and he like elbows it, and it like kicks back into life. That was a great plan, I'm not gonna lie. That would extremely.
Because that would have ruined 18d6 otherwise. That would have ruined him.
Yeah, each floor is a flat 10, so yeah, that would have pancaked him. Or a flat 10 feet, I mean, which is a decent.
Well, I tried.
I think that was worth
I'm
it. I
probably
think that was
going down.
definitely worth it.
100%.
James.
Awesome.
All right. Well,
And you're right in front of him now, Refine, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's
we're
hope
both
those-
45 feet off of.
So 45 feet out, 18 floors, 180 feet up.
Oh, I hope those nerds knew what they were doing, and I'm going to inject the serum.
What if I just made you, like, subtract 48? Just terrible, terrible student level work. No. Go ahead and add that health back.
This isn't a healing potion. This
Oh.
is the polymorph.
Oh, it's the polymorph one. Sorry. Continue.
Make me a giant constrictor snake, please.
I don't even know if I have that in the compendium. Hold on. This is what we talked about at Devastation Arc. You gotta warn me so I can get the right one. what was this? A fucking constrictor
didn't
snake? Is
warn
that
us
what you
about
said?
this. What's fair?
What's constructor? Do I even have that? Hold on. Now I gotta go to my image files. We're gonna have to just fake it.
Huge snake.
You see, this is why in BG3 they say like, nope, your only option is to turn an enemy into a sheep. That's what you do.
I did like that they did an interview the other day where the guy was like, yeah, we didn't put Dispel Magic in the game because it would have broken the entire game. We wouldn't have been able to handle it.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's not wrong.
Alright, what's
I'm sorry.
what's the fucking, what size is this creature? I assume you have its stats pulled up.
It's huge.
It's huge? Alright, hold on.
I'm sorry. I'm very drunk, and this is very funny.
Let me toss you a quick control of that bad boy. Oh god, controlled by James. Alright,
I can only imagine what's going through I can only imagine what's going through Scorpio's brain right now.
I hope none of you are afraid of snakes.
Say, Sean, did James just turn into a snake, or did I just drink some really bad alcohol?
This guy's
We're
like
not gonna
fully was ready to like bring his weapon to Scorpio, and he just sees like a shadow pass behind him, whips around, and then looks at like the chest of a snake, and then looks up at the head.
Yes, and they're all in melee with me now.
Yeah, dude.
Sean.
What's the is your reach 10 or 15?
15.
Foul. Awful. I hate all of this.
Sean looks at Scorpio. We're not going to worry about that right now.
Oh man. This is
If this has an
something.
attack off, it's going to be brutal for them.
Yeah, I'm plotting
this is the
here. These
android
guys
right
are
now.
not dumb. They have intelligence here. Yeah. Okay.
I have-
okay.
I'm sorry. I have tears streaming down my face right now. I'm sorry.
All right. You see Refining right in front of him. He brings his arm up, like right fist, behind the neck, so his elbow is lined up with your body. And you see, not like metal, but what looks to be a bioengineered, like, bone spur extends from his elbow. And you see it's dripping with venom as he stabs it into you.
Huh?
All right, does a 26 hit KC?
Yes.
Did she ever upgrade her armor?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I did.
Not 26 upgraded, though. All right, that's going to be 15 damage.
Okay.
That is the stamina, though.
Yeah.
And I gotta double
Stamina's
check.
now-
I don't believe it's like Pathfinder where additional doses up the DC. Let's see. Never mind. You have to make multiple saves on your turn.
Oh,
It is, in
no.
fact, even worse than what I had imagined.
Lovely.
Oh, God. This is gonna be something. Okay. 4 rounds. Okay, hold on. I gotta start doing some fucking math here. Gotta have multiple poison dice.
But it's on her turn, right?
It is on her turn. I just need to keep track of how many rounds the poison has been going. Because he has specifically engineered this poison for you, so it's going to be longer. SB.
Okay. He's gonna go 40 to here. And then
I have such a weird range of snake art. Like, some that is really scary, like that one, or like a clockwork snake. But then I also just have, like, this derpy-ass snake.
Clockwork Snake sounds amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on, let me see. That's what it's labeled as, but it doesn't look super clockwork to me.
I think you picked
I
the
guess
right
kind
one.
of.
For...
SB's moving.
It's a
here,
clockwork
so not
iron
directly
cleaver.
next to them.
That's cool looking though. I think you picked the right one for.
That was the best one I could
Wilco's
find.
doing.
I feel like that fit the one Wilco was going for the best. SB moved up to
100%.
there, but Jess can move, right? Can't
Yeah.
also attack.
Ever since my
But
last
no,
turn, I was
SB
just
can
looking
also
up.
attack.
Oh yeah,
Polymorph
she can do
forms.
both now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is going to shoot at the top guy.
Top flamethrower or android?
Flamethrower.
Okay. Sorry, wait, James, what did you say during that? I was trying to figure out SB stuff.
Oh, I was just commenting that ever since my last turn, I was looking for a polymorph form.
Nice. Oh my god. Well, perhaps SB has not mastered the art of moving and shooting yet.
It would seem no.
Wow, okay, that was something. Shaw? Top of the round.
Shaw,
Your
Go ahead.
communicator, you see it like vibrates and you glance at it. It looks like Tarika's trying to call you, but she like hangs up immediately and doesn't continue the call.
oh god. All right, that's a problem for later. 5-foot step, full attack. Android that's next to Refine.
You have the range on that?
120 or 100 feet.
Never mind. Never mind. Well within range. Didn't think you had more than double the range that I was picturing.
Probably a hit on the second one.
Hit on the second one. Some of it is absorbed by a purple force field around him. But does still take some damage here.
I'm gonna leave the other ones to, Mr. Bitey over there.
Mr. Alright, that's Shaw then. So the flamethrower hitman. You hear this and be like, oh, fuck, kill the snake! Here's a question. So you polymorph now, James.
Yeah.
Does that... I need to see if that negates the fire damage you were taking. I think that it does, because it's a transmutation effect. Whew, a lot of text. Okay. I believe, yeah, I don't think you carry the burn condition with you. So I'm gonna take that away.
Did the guy I shot still keep burning?
I mean, he's burning. He's just not like 4 damages.
Do I need to roll it again for a new round?
Oh, I think yeah. Sorry, this version like you roll it each round. So try again. He didn't take the action to put it out. That does get through the damage a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't help having fire-resistant enemies.
Okay. They really need to just kill as many of you as they can in one go here. Alright, they're gonna yell at the sword guy. They're like, you! Hold off the serpent. Fuck the lizard. And then these two are gonna open up cones of fire on SB and Shaw. So, fire. That will provoke an op attack. You get 1 op attack here, James. From either the top flamethrower or middle flamethrower. Middle flamethrower? Alright, go for your roll while I make the ones on Shaw.
Fuck. Does a 22 hit KAC?
Just fucking barely does, yeah.
Oh, thank fuck. I'm going to swallow him whole.
Wait, don't you have to grab him first and then swallow whole?
It's so 3d4 plus 14 piercing plus grab or swallow whole.
Oh, because you're huge size. Jesus fuck. Okay.
Actually, no, I won't. Because it has to hit. I think it has to hit the KAC, right? It has to exceed by +4, right?
Oh, it has to exceed by +4. You did exceed
so
his KAC, but not by +4.
I am going to instead.
Launch.
I'll grab him.
Okay, so he's grabbed in your mouth, and go ahead and roll damage. And then James.
Well,
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know if it would just grab him in my mouth. Would it? Or would I grab with my tail?
I think if it doesn't specify, what is that next to a bite attack or a slam attack?
Bite attack.
Then it is with the mouth, yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So are you doing the damage and keeping it in your mouth, or just doing the damage?
I'll grapple him because I think I can fight him fairly easily next turn. 3d4 plus.
You still get to do the damage this turn as well. Damn! Almost max. Suit not snake resistant, just fire resistant.
I think I can also. I don't know how this works because it has offensive abilities constrict. Does that work?
Constrict will happen on the next turn with the grapple.
Okay.
So it doesn't happen
And then
right
I
away.
can choose to like follow if I wanted to.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Shaw, that was a 25 and a 23 to hit your EAC, which I don't think either does.
Both miss.
All right, you
Shaw
shelter
just,
down.
Shaw just wades through the fire.
Yeah, unscathed. All right, the ones on SB this time.
This might sting a little.
The nat 1 will miss. And then 22 against EAC.
With this bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's gonna be fuck math. 11 damage to SB. The one next to the
Okay.
snake is gonna full attack. Oh my god. With a weapon that is like 4 keywords long. So you boys gotta
boy.
think for a second. So it's a rack level weapon. Okay. So 2 attacks on the snake. 23 and 25 on KAC.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 2 hits. So that's gonna be the first one is 22 slashing damage. The second one is 18 slashing damage, so a total of 40 there. Or
Yep.
yeah. And and it doesn't get that extra effect because it didn't crit, even though it's a fusion. Okay. That's the 3 fire guys' turn. Scorpio.
Scorpio's still kind of overwhelmed. It's all this shit that's going on, but it's like, all right, figures you've got the one there in hand, so oops, a little bit.
I will say, for the sake of rules, Ben, do you mind if I jump in for a second?
Yeah, what's up?
For the sake of flanking, he has a 15-foot reach, so either of these two guys you can get a flank attack on
Yeah,
Right.
either one that you want.
with your sword.
Could you go for the one trying to melee me? Because the other two are still doing ranged and taking penalties from.
Yeah, that would work. That would work well. All right. So, so here. All right. Yep. So I'll just go do boop, hoop. Yep. So we'll just
Hell yeah.
chin here, and then yep, I'll go ahead and pull up.
Fucking
ahead and,
snake on one side, sword on the other, baby.
It's like, and I was telling him, like,
I love
by the way,
Pathfinder.
it's like, by the way, call me lizard? That's rude. You know that's it's like that's a racial slur, right?
She's like, what? I don't. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kill you.
So roll on the sword, and then get the flank bonus. Yes.
With flanking, that'll hit Casey.
Oh, absolute maximum damage.
Holy shit. As you know, you said you would dance and you fucking delivered with max damage rolls there as you just cut this brutal slice that like parts the fire resistant fabric of his suit. Bit of blood
Right.
just like splashing on the high end flooring around you.
see something real quick. That was about there. Ah, so this means, though, if I want, I can go ahead and this, I believe, would trigger... Let me make sure. I'll bring it up just to make sure here. My, spring attack.
Spring attack, yeah! So literally
yeah,
you're dancing away from him. Oh, that's so good. That's beautiful.
I'll just pop back
That's
over
amazing,
this
I
way
love
here.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, like he brings up his weapon to like try to strike back at you, and you're already out of his reach. That's fucking cool.
I guess just to sort of add insult to injury, I'm just doing like the moonwalk away from him.
That's you're right. That's way more insulting. All right. Refine. I need you to make 2 fortitude saves.
Wait a minute. Where am I in this? Did I get
Oh,
a
sorry.
hit?
Did I skip? I think I double tapped somewhere. No, didn't you run up
Yeah,
and
SP. I didn't. SP
didn't
went.
you shoot
then
at the android?
I did. Was it 2 rounds then? Okay,
No.
I thought.
Because you did that, then they shot their flamethrowers, which
Okay,
triggered
never
the
mind.
op attack. Then
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Refine. Give me 2 fortitude saves.
I'm also very drunk, Ben. So apologize.
That's fine. Both at -4s. Okay. The good news. I got good
One
news for you.
success.
The first one passes. Bad news is it's not a 1 success poison.
Got it.
I'm gonna spend a reroll for fine on the second one.
Spice.
Don't think that's a good idea, but okay.
You sure?
I have a bad fortitude save. It's probably not gonna go well.
Okay. If you're sure, I don't want to see you drop 18 floors.
Well,
Would
I
you
mean,
like
I'm
to know
probably
what the
going
next
to-
3 states for poison are?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, you're currently impaired. Next will be staggered. Next will be immobile, where you will start to plummet. And next will be death.
I'm gonna spend that.
Okay.
I will tell you this right now. Multiple poison saves for multiple doses is a double-edged sword. The bad thing is, if you fail 2, you progress 2 on the track. However,
Spent.
passing
fine.
2 means you could maybe make both saves and be done with the poison.
All right, I spent it.
This is pretty big.
Okay.
Please.
That will, with the -4, just barely pass. So the poison halts.
Woo!
But I'm still gonna take the damage twice.
You do still take 10 damage directly to your health for the
That's
last time.
better. That's
And
better than the stat
Okay.
effect.
you are still on the impaired condition.
That's fine. Because it didn't actually successfully overload, I can try again to overload this jetpack, which I'm going to do.
Is it not? I thought it was if you make the save, it's only once per day.
No, it's if
Oh,
you
is it not?
successfully overload it, you can't do it again for a minute.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if it's not successfully overloaded, then
Alright. Same thing as before. He needs a 12 or higher. That's a
Okay.
4.
Nope. Happy
Let me
skydiving.
check one thing.
Hi, Felicia.
Does he have the reroll thing? This one does not. Alright, go ahead and roll me 18d6.
18d6.
This guy's jetpack, sparks come off of it, engines shut off, and he screams as he plummets to the bottom. Technically, it takes 80 feet to fall per round, so it'll be 2 rounds, but there is no way any of these guys can really save him with the speeds they can fly, so we're just going to roll it.
65.
I will tell you right now, in case anyone's curious, he had 64 health left. You see him impact the ground. There is a splatter of bluish-red blood. And just, like, crack impacts along the sidewalk.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my 55 feet of flight to fly away from the window again. Back out to 100 feet.
I will say, that was such an either-or turn. Because if you had failed both of those, you would have gone instantly to
it would've
immobile, and you would have taken
terrible.
18d6.
Yeah. No, it would have been...
Ooh, by the fucking
Glad I spent
tips
that
of your
reroll.
feathers, living through that. Okay, okay. Those are fine. James, you
That was
got
amazing.
you got a fucking hitman in your mouth.
Yes, I'm going to bite him, and if it works, I am going to swallow him whole.
Okay.
24? Does that exceed it by 4?
It needs to exceed by
Effective.
4. Hold on, let me double check.
He is currently grappled,
He is
so it is at a
grappled.
minus 2.
Hold on, let me check conditions. I think grappled is a -2.
Yeah. So
Okay,
hit him on a
you said
22,
24?
right? Yeah.
Okay, so their AC is a 22. So you're bringing him down to a 20 to then exceed by 4 on a 24.
Nice.
You guys just see
Go.
Snake just swallows this man whole.
If any of them are afraid of snakes, I hope it's the guy in my mouth currently.
I'm gonna put him down here inside of you. You hear them go, oh, what the fuck?
So that. Plus, I gotta quickly look at the swallowed whole thing. So, automatically grapples the foe as part of the attack action.
Oh, it just auto succeeds at the grapple? Fuck. I mean, I guess that makes sense. He's literally in your fucking stomach.
So on the creature's next turn after grappling or pinning the target, and he has an escape, the target automatically attacks the attack's damage at the beginning of the creature's turn.
Gotcha. Alright, I think we'll
So
probably end
I'm
up
a-
going a little bit over today, but I think we can finish this fight and get the next story beat, and then we'll be done. Sorry, I was just looking ahead.
Sounds good.
Just
Sorry,
as one
that I'm
thing.
dying a little bit here.
I'm a huge snake, so I take it I can bite another and probably swallow whole another.
Yeah, technically. I'll allow it.
Alright, cool.
If 9 medium tokens can fit in your fucking squares, I'll say yeah, you can swallow. We'll say you can swallow 2 medium creatures.
Nice.
All right. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Also, he takes the fucking 19 damage, which does bloody him. All right. He's actually out of the order, so now it is SB.
Oh, Espy's up. Alright. I honestly did not think that Rafan was going to survive that turn,
Neither did I.
so I did not.
You have
plan
a
for Espy
fucking
well.
miraculous ability to somehow survive by the skin of your teeth every time, regardless
To be
of character.
fair, I did kill at least 2 characters. I will say that.
That, you know what? That's a fair counterpoint. That's a very fair counterpoint.
And one of them was entirely my fault for flying over a fire.
I wonder if I should go back and find that footage, because you gotta be able to tell on my face that I was just like, there's no way.
Yeah, no. I thought I was dead there. Alright. In that case, Espy is just going to take a shot at,
This one's bloodied, that one's in his stomach, this one is just about bloodied.
the one who's bloodied at the top.
Okay, go for it. Come on, SB, you can do it this
Um,
time. Or maybe not if all you... Nah, never mind. All the luck went to refine.
That's fine.
Yeah. Well, also part of it, is that, and this is part of how I get away with a lot of this stuff is, I think of weird ways to deal with things.
That's fair. I mean, if you have a lot of weird tools in your toolbox, you pull off some shit.
Yeah.
Shaw.
Yeah.
All right. Which one is most damaged?
Oh, this one, for sure.
All right. Full attack that one. If the first one kills him, I'm gonna go to the second one.
Well, almost equal to this one, but that's in his tummy. Well, his stomach. Sorry, I've been hanging out with kids too long today. So
You know what I mean?
Tummy is what
The
you
ones
get.
the ones I can see that aren't my friends.
Okay, so going for this one?
Yeah, starting with him. If he dies from the first shot, I will go to the second one.
Unlikely,
The
but
one below.
possible.
Can you go for the other one first?
I mean, the other one's in your stomach.
No, I meant the other one that's down here. Or, I guess that one's past blooded, so...
The top guy's past bloodied. This guy's not even bloodied yet.
Alright.
So he has a higher chance of killing the top one.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Alright, full attack.
Shaw's just gonna chuckle watching Refine stun this guy plummeting to his death. I'm dying a little bit. I'm sorry, both
It's okay.
in IRL and not. I'm dying a little bit. Okay, full attack. Guy who is bloodied, and if
Alright.
he dies, the second one goes to the not bloodied one.
Superheated Plasma lines up. Double hits for 35 damage. That guy is just barely alive.
Okay, which one is burning still?
This guy. Roll your 3d4.
Alright, honest-
If you roll well enough to get past his resistance, it is possible to kill him.
Probably
that wasn't
not.
enough.
All right. Either way, I'm still so yes. I've let me check my ammo, and that is my turn.
Alright. The top one is going to fire with the last of his petrol, and then he is going to move towards you while drawing his weapon as part of the move action. So,
Oh please, come and
Cone of
dance.
Fire, Espy and Shaw.
Does he get his attack off?
He
first
does get his
before-
attack off, but I think you're going to kill him here.
Yeah.
Alright, Shaw. That is, 32.
That hits.
And 27 for Espy, so both hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I can get rid of my poison counter now. Not doing that. Shaw. He's gonna go on a high note. It's gonna be max damage from him. 20 damage.
Okay.
Espy. Weirdly, exactly on the other end. Minimum damage. 10 damage. Which brings Espy to 69. Let's go.
Yes.
I can live with that.
Not even bothering to swallow him because he's already dead. James lunges out quick as a snake and just savages this one. Full dead.
Just bite him like across the midsection, just two fangs poking through his heart and his liver.
Alright. The one inside you is going to use his last shot of petrol because he's resistant to fire and just open up inside your stomach.
Alright.
I mean, fittingly, that was a crit. I feel like that makes sense.
Oh, fuck it.
Okay. God damn, now I gotta do some math here. 30 fire damage. And you are on fire now. I guess?
Alright. So is he?
I'm gonna say you can be on fire from the inside, but he will also be on fire, yes. He is also gonna take some of that damage as well that he just did to you, but he is going to reduce it.
He has made it so much worse for himself.
And this one, double rack blade on James. Okay,
Got a devastation blade, I hear.
28, 22.
Yep.
Okay. It is a devastation blade, yes. Specifically a rack devastation blade. Alright. That is gonna be... Oh my god, why can't it... 18 on the first swing.
Yep.
And 21 on the second swing.
I'm still up.
Woo, baby!
16
Right.
though.
Scorpio, 16. Wow, goddamn.
Alright. 5, 10. I'll move in here and slash at this guy.
Alright. Go for your swing with flanking still. There's no one's in his mouth. He's just fucking good. Again with flanking, another connect. This one is now bloody too. Refine.
Is it safe to assume I don't have line of sight?
Past the huge size snake? Yeah, pretty safe to assume.
Yeah. Okay. jeez. In that case, I will just double move in, just barely kind of making it onto here. And yeah, that'll be it for me.
All right, phew, like flying breakneck speed. You guys can start to hear like fucking sirens in the distance. Specifically, sounds like a fire siren. James. So first, the guy in your stomach is crushed and digested. Means we are one hitman away. What was that, 28? Or something? What's your bonus to this? Are you muted?
I am muted.
There
It's
we go.
18 to hit.
18? Is that with flanking or without flanking?
Without flanking.
So that'll hit then. Or no,
Can I swallow
20?
and hold?
No, that won't hit.
No, the total is 24.
Oh, the
26
total.
with
Oh, okay.
flanking.
Yes, he'll hit and swallow.
Actually, so I have a offensive ability constrict. How do I do that?
Constrict would be like if you were grappling them, you could like wrap them up in your coils and do that every turn instead of swallowing someone and eating them.
Okay. So he is grappled though because it exceeded by 4.
Okay, so he's grappled right now. Go ahead and roll the initial damage. So 20. Pretty well below bloody now. SB.
SB is just gonna go climb onto Refine. That'll be it.
All right. All right. Where's the thing I want? Okay, just setting something up. All right. Shaw. He's grappled. He's lost some AC. Light him up. Oh, brutal. I don't know if Shaw is muted or not, but
He is. Shaw is muted. I feel like
Okay.
as he is. I feel like as this guy is locked in thing, you see Shaw just like calmly heft the plasma array to his thing and just unload, just like fully, let's like incinerate this guy right in the face of James while he's in the snake form.
oh yeah, I imagine like while he's wrapped up, you basically just melt off a perfect semicircle, undercutting his shoulders and whole head. So like just a whole dip taken out of his head's missing, top of his torso's missing, and we are out of combat as the final one drops.
Have
By the way-
SB immediately backpack onto Refine for the stealth mod.
As the last hitman hits the floor, Shaw, again, you feel your comms vibrate. Tarika's calling you. She doesn't hang up this time.
I'll look this time.
Do you pick up? She's
I'll-
like,
I'll-
she's voice
I'll
calling.
pick up. I'll pick up.
She's like out of breath. You can hear her, she's like breathlessly. She's like, Sinjin, Rysora. They couldn't beat you on their own, so they joined forces together. I tried to warn you as soon as I could, but judging from the sirens and the smoke in the distance, I think I was too late. Look,
We're
we gotta
fine.
get,
Well,
we
we're
gotta get
alive.
to the
Let's-
ship. We
Yeah, let's get out of here.
we gotta figure out our next move. Look, we gotta stay ahead of a lion. And that drow son of a. As she's like starting to babble and speak, like trying to calm her down.
It's like all of a sudden, Scorpio's eyes go wide. It's like, wait a minute. It's like, we need to get Joe. We got to get her out of here. They're gonna go after her.
As you hear her
I'm
babbling,
going for the ship.
and Scorpio says that, everyone give me a perception check.
Oh fucking hell.
Fuck.
Scorpio looking towards the door, panicking. Doesn't see this as he's thinking how to get Show. Refine, Shaw, James. Even as Tarika's speaking, you guys look out through the window and you see the plaza below you like I described before. You see the docking arms like I described before. But perhaps the most horrifying sight comes into view as you see passing over the dome right above you is the Tuna, flanked by 2 escort starships as they rocket out of Absalom space.
Shit.
And that's where we will pause for this week.
Ah!
Just as a bit of housekeeping,
Yes.
Shaw, can you quickly hit me out of my fucking polymorph?
There's no time for
That's a
snakes.
mistake.
Smacks them across
Also,
the face.
Shaw,
Come on, just
Shaw,
quickly do it.
can you
We'll say that
hit the
you
button
auto-do
to
it.
blow up the seat under the Tuna?
Exactly what I'm doing. As soon as
Alright.
snake form is down, I'm blowing the Tuna. There are
You
5 Havoc charges aboard.
You see the ship begin to list and drift in space. You look like it. You know what? Give me an engineering check as you're looking at this.
I'm trained.
Ooh, we're fine. Coming in hot. Oh! Motivated, the 3 of you. The ship, the Tuna, at least for now, disabled. The special cargo pods, probably not destroyed. Unfortunately, despite the massive damage that you've just wreaked onto the bridge of the Tuna, you see that the ships, which are both bulk cargo haulers, lock in next to it and pull it with them.
Fuck.
We probably got whoever was piloting it at least.
It's some
And
satisfaction.
if we're lucky, Razora was on board.
You think that, I mean,
No
with
such
that
luck.
much damage, probably whoever was piloting, yeah, dead. Ability for the Tuna to safely sail through space, gone. At least until repairs can be effected. The ship itself, though, also gone.
I have confidence that Refine can make the ship at least get us to somewhere into the diaspora where we can find a pirate shipyard.
And that is the end of part 1. Not, as I led you to believe, called Living the Dream. Part 1, in fact, is We've Been Had.
Yeah, I might have guessed.
Yeah.
I think we all sort of knew where this was going.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
For all the good things I'll say about them, about their writing, subtlety is not one of their strong suits.
I mean, I think this is just like, that's the vibe of this type of like space rogue story. Like, there's no way
Yeah,
you guys
it's-
were gonna keep the score.
It's like things. It's like, it's been a month. Nothing bad's happened. It's just like, kind of overdue here.
Yep.
To be fair, we still are. We're still rich, and we did just kill whoever was trying to take who was in the Tuna.
I will take satisfaction of whoever. Yeah, exactly. Whoever
Oh, yeah.
is.
I will say,
whoever was
money-wise,
sitting
you
in that
guys don't
seat
have
is
much
gibberish.
cash left. Like, you used that up on your downtime activities. Tarika was
Yeah.
coming to try to bring more money. Unclear whether that's happening or not yet. You guys are gonna have to meet up with her sometime.
Oh, I don't trust Tarika. Not for a second.
I do. At this
I'm
point.
I'm okay at this point. Yeah, I'm okay with Tarika. It's the funniest part is that the people who built the ship and the people who tried to steal the ship are now teaming up to try and kill us.
Yeah.
Fucking Sinjin and Rysora, absolutely opposites. They both hate you for different reasons. They would rather team up than see you guys leave with this fucking ship again.
Bring it.
And since we haven't seen him in a while, as a reminder, this fine fellow is Sinjin, next to his evil counterpart, Lean Rysora.
Roland, if you're listening, this is your fault.
We'll be streaming next week. Thank you all for
By the
watching.
way, after we're yeah.